各位 Tong 的家人们，早上好！非常欢迎大家来到今天 Tong Day 的主会场。我是今天的
all Tong family
也是 Nokia 知媒的联合创始人妮娜小耳朵。今天在我们的大会现场呢，刚刚我也提到了，看到了很多的老。
Good morning to all Tong family members. I'm today's host Nina, the co-founder of Nino Wire Media. I'm very happy to participate in the first official large-scale summit of Tong ecosystem in Asia Pacific region with you today. The content of our meeting today not only covers the various business lines of Tong official foundation, as well as a lot of insider information. The person in charge, as well as the Tong ecological project developers and investors who come from all over the world, are going to be here today too. And the most important thing is the tens and thousands of Tong strong contributors in the Asia Pacific region, as well as our sponsors. Very welcome to all of you. So at the same time, before we start our event today, I would like to give our special thanks to our sponsors, Pluto Studio. Pluto Studio is a new generation game protocol that aims to empower 1 billion gamers to embrace Web3 and hold encrypted assets. Fura is an important API RPC service provider in the Tom blockchain ecosystem, serving exchanges, wallets, decentralized applications, and DeFi. Tom Apps Group is a company that builds infrastructure and consumer products for the Tom ecosystem. Its products include Tom Kiefer, a self-hosted wallet with more than 1 million users, Tom Viewers, browser with more than 500,000 users, and empowers 90% of Tom ecological applications, and Tom API developer platform for services. We feel that in the future, that this is going to be a very exciting product. PixelSwap is a new but unique DEX in the Tom ecosystem. They believe that the future of finance is interesting. From seamless chat to threshold-free transaction, it will redefine the DeFi experiences. Chainbase is the first full-chain data network to support the machine economy as a module layer that enables interoperability and programmability between cross-chain. Asia has always supported the development of Tom ecosystem. And number 6, RAMP connects the crypto economy today. The financial infrastructure provides a smooth legal currency and encrypted asset exchange experience for companies and individuals in more than 150 countries. Today's speech all day long will have English-Chinese remote translation. Please wear headphones, scan the QR code, and both sides of the screen will enter the instant translation system. The most exciting feature of Tom ecosystem is its seamless integration with the Telegram app. So today we'll airdrop Tom red envelopes on the Telegram app from time to time during the all-day summit. I hope everyone has downloaded the Telegram in advance. Don't walk away. Don't miss this great opportunity, and good luck. And today's agenda, we will also put the most important speech, the Tom's Foundation's various support for developers, and the latest progress of the wallet in the Telegram app. In the afternoon, we will also share a lot more exciting insight with you, so stay tuned. And today we'll have many 8 minutes demo, and we have a lot of encompasses a lot of industries like e-commerce and also game developers. So first of all, I'd like to introduce our first speaker, Howard from Oyster Lab.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Howard. I am the co-founder and CEO of Oyster Labs. In the world today, there are 49% of the population are silent because simply they lack of a very key tool that many of us took as granted, a smartphone. This simple tool allows us to connect with our families, but also brings us financial resources and educational resources. These people are currently in silence because they do not have a smartphone. With the blockchain that we have today, these people are forgotten. At Oyster Labs, we always reimagine how we can leverage the power of blockchain to redefine digital equity for everyone and build an equitable, fair economy. This is why today I want to introduce you Universal Basic Smartphone. A Web3 smartphone for every human. It's not just a smartphone, it's a smartphone that built with powerful blockchain power OS, and it's also affordable. At the same time, it will be pre-installed 600 plus the apps on the Tom ecosystem, all powered by the Tom blockchain. And it's not just a smartphone that connects you to the world, it's a smartphone that pays you. It's a smartphone that pays you for just being you. First, we allow you to take control of your data and get paid for your data dividends. Secondly, we also have worked with 14,000 of stores and retailers to offer you 30% cash back every time you're making a purchase. Lastly, you're able to earn crypto by simply trading on decentralized and centralized exchange. This is a phone that pays you. We are not just operating system that we have built. We are an operating system that powers with blockchain technology. I want to introduce you native signing that we have integrated into our operating system, in which is you can sign transaction without switching from your MetaMask or switching between your tabs. It's a seamless experience for those of you that are not familiarized with crypto. We also have integrated the Tong App Store, boasting 600 plus dApps on the Tong App Store. And lastly, we have the personalized Web3 portal that learns your daily patterns and present you with the apps that are most relevant to your daily user experience. This is a phone that built with powerful universal operating system. Not to mention, we also have built a universal native DApp ecosystem that have integrated these DApps that have built natively in-house. We have the universal wallets, which is help store and secure your digital assets. We also have personalized AI agent that learns your daily user patterns. We also have the universal app store, in which is we will be helping other projects pre-installing their apps onto the App Store. And there will be more partnership coming soon. We also have the universal earn, like I mentioned, it's a phone that pays you data dividends, but at the same time, it's a phone that gives you cashback rewards. We have the universal cloud that is leveraging the power of decentralized storage and making your data portable anywhere. And we have the universal ID, which is protects your privacy, and you can take this ID to any apps and sign in with any apps. This is our universal native DApp ecosystem. I want to speak a little bit about our synergy with the Tong blockchain. Why we choose to build on top of the Tong blockchain? First of all, Tong blockchain has 600 plus mobile-first DApps versus only 27 on the Solana ecosystem, or even less. Therefore, we want to be able to pre-install Tong DApps onto our phone and allowing you to navigate all the Tong DApps. Lastly, we also integrated Tong into our universal native OS. And in the future, we want to be able to offer more grants to support as many Tong developers as possible. And the price is a high-quality phone with affordable price. Currently for sale for $99. It's not a phone that is with very bad performance. It is a phone with 8-core processors, 6 GB of RAM, 128 GB of storage, and USB-C input, and 40-50 milliamps of lithium-ion battery. This is a powerful phone that brings you the entire Web3 in your pocket. Lastly, I want to speak a little bit about the team. We are a team of industry veterans who has been continuously building in the bear market. We have not pivoted to something else. We have been still building the industry. And therefore, I want to thank you very much, and pre-order starts now. And lastly, I want to thank all of you that have made an order these couple days, and so sorry for all the inconvenience. Let's bring Web3 to every pocket. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you，谢谢，非常感谢 Howard 带来非常精彩的第
Thank you, Howard, for your very exciting and interesting opening. Once again, if you want to listen to our interpretation, please scan the QR code on the screen so that you can listen to our interpretation. The second speaker will be Luke.
Good morning, TON Foundation. I'm very happy to be with you today. My name is Jake. I'm with Trador, and we are very excited to be building the first smart liquidity layer for the TON ecosystem. We want to make on-chain trading more accessible, transparent, and efficient for everyone with a suite of DeFi services for Telegram users. Our first product is a new type of decentralized derivatives exchange. The Trador DEX uses smart math, machine learning, and financial safety measures to allow people to trade with more confidence, protecting traders, liquidity providers, and even the Trador protocol itself from unexpected market changes. Think of the Trador DEX as the next generation version of GMX for TON. We've improved on existing perpetual contract designs with a new pricing mechanism, which evolves the classic AMM DEX design to a new, safer design that we call Normal Distribution-Based AMM, or NDMM. By reducing risk, we allow traders to build larger and unrestricted positions with lower blowout risk and give increased capital efficiency for liquidity providers. For example, we can safely offer 400 times leverage on some pairs with only a 0.2% maintenance margin. This is twice the possible leverage compared to top centralized exchanges with only half the margin requirement. The Trador team specializes in building and operating derivatives exchanges. We've designed and engineered a complete derivatives product from scratch for a leading centralized exchange that has done billions of dollars in volume. We've also advised a DEX project on the Ethereum ecosystem that has over 250,000 users. What is special about the Trador DEX is its focus on risk management in volatile market conditions. There is complete risk control of liquidation for both traders and LPs, alongside resistance to insolvency. A battle-tested ADL system acts as a fail-safe for market extreme conditions. This ensures the protocol remains free from counterparty risk and maintains insolvency resistance. Trador is available on multiple platforms: web, mobile, and on a Telegram mini app, with complete trading functionality on all devices. To sum up, the Trador DEX is like a next-generation supercar, beautiful on the outside and with a powerful engine on the inside. Traders and LPs get narrower spreads, reduced volatility, improved price discovery, and increased liquidity compared to other perp DEXs. We started Trador a few months ago, and we've made fast progress. Our testnet is ready and is now undergoing auditing, and we expect our full launch later this month. With TON, we saw there was an opportunity to be an early mover on a network that is capable of handling huge transaction loads while maintaining low fees for its users. It's suitable for high-frequency contract transactions via bots deployed on the Telegram ecosystem. Since the majority of projects on TON are focused on GameFi or SocialFi, we realized we could strengthen its offering in DeFi in several ways. However, our initial analysis revealed several problems. First, there's a lack of asset diversity on the TON network, which limits trading activity and limiting the number of markets and the trading volume. Second, stablecoins such as USDT are not supported yet, and there's a lack of secure cross-chain bridges. When this is supported, there is the potential for significant liquidity inflows. Third, there's a disparity between the FDV of Notcoin, which stands at $25 billion, while the total value locked of the Ton network is only at $100 million. This suggests DeFi offers little utility or opportunity to put Notcoin to work because more than 99% of Notcoin is not in use. Ton additionally presents unique advantages not found elsewhere. User adoption is easier and cheaper on Ton than on any other ecosystem. Ton communities number in the millions, plus these users are very active and willing to try new mini apps. Integrated wallets also make almost every Telegram user an instant Web3 user. Ton also has significant incentivization programs, including the first $115 million community program announced this month, plus project-level DeFi incentives that attract traders from other ecosystems to Ton. These advantages all point to Ton prioritizing retail users, unlike Ethereum, where whales drive Dapp adoption. It's clear that our go-to market must be mobile first by delivering an exceptional mobile trading experience across all devices. In addition, we will leverage Telegram community channels, ads, and set up partnerships with other apps. We will also introduce gamified features for increased engagement, rewarding social tasks like check-ins and referrals. We must offer diverse derivatives from Ton, Ethereum, and Solana on Trador. A mix of blue chip, altcoins, and meme coins would attract users. As for collateral support, we start with USDT and Notcoin, and then expand to Bitcoin and Ethereum. We plan to release some parts of our code base as new open source libraries for other developers to use. Also, we want to help onboard more developers to Ton, as we've become experienced at how it requires a more defensive style of programming than Ethereum. Things like smart contract execution, error handling, and on-chain storage fees are a few things that need to be watched carefully. The future of Trador is quite ambitious. We intend to become the smart liquidity layer for the Ton ecosystem. In addition to a DEX, we intend to launch a bridge, a swap aggregator, and also introduce a machine learning engine to identify and filter toxic order flow on any connected liquidity venue. We intend to adapt the requirements of the Ton ecosystem and partner with other projects to help everyone grow. Our immediate plan is to go live this quarter. And we'll be launching a major community campaign with lots of rewards over the next year. More products are coming to Trador soon to help make us a one-stop DeFi shop for anyone with a Telegram Web3 wallet. We invite you to join our Twitter and Telegram group. Come and speak to us in person, and let's see how we can work together. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Jacob. Nice speech. Thank you. 那我看到很多朋友呢，其实在现场，都站在后面。
I've seen that many friends were standing at the back, but there are many empty seats in the front. You can actually come to the front so that you can decode the wealth codes, wealth mystery. So next, Luke, it's your turn.
Good morning. My name is Luke. I'm the founder of TonTix. What we are doing is to build a gateway for entertainment to enter into Web3. In this case, movie and show performance.
A little bit background of this industry. Entertainment is a very, very high frequent and also very social and very emotional with passion and dreams. Build a strong connection between the strong IP, the favorite idol, with the users. And also it's a huge market with a lot of spendings on production and marketing distribution. But this industry is facing big challenges. In the past 20 years, as we can see, this industry stopped growing and losing audience, especially the young audience. This data indicate the trend pretty much happening everywhere in the world, especially after the COVID, the industry is badly hurt. And there are 3 stages of this industry in terms of the distribution and ticketing. The first is we call the ticket 1.0, based on the physical box office. And about 10 years ago, the world started changing in this industry, which has a lot of ticketing on the social network. In this case, for example, WeChat ticketing. We call that ticketing 2.0. And now, in this year, we are launching ticketing 3.0 behind the TongTix. Looking into this, what behind this issue, challenges, we found this industry is very traditional, it's very centralized, very linear in terms of marketing, in terms of production, distribution. It's a closed economy and very rigid. A lot of opportunities. And we also found in this area, a lot of stakeholders are not very happy or satisfied. They are looking for changes. Start from the content creator, from the distributor, marketer, even the cinema, the venues, as well as the audience, the users, who do not want to just become a passive consumer. They want to participate in build of this IP. They want to contribute to their favorite star idols. They want to also benefit from the success of this entertainment content. So, as we are seeing, there's a huge opportunity. So what TongTix is doing is to bring entertainment into Web3 using a lot of tools, a lot of resources, especially in this case from Telegram and Tong, to make this industry very decentralized, very interactive, like have the asset, have the content to become a digital asset on Tong, and have the marketing, build a lot of marketing tools with the POW, POS, and eventually turn the audience into a contributor, co-builder, and also beneficial of this success of the content. If we look at the whole marketing chain or distributing chain, there are 4 very important stages of this industry. First, to build awareness, and then the interest intention, and of course the sales conversion, and last but most importantly is watching and also diffusion with the reviews. And we're on the Tong, we build different marketing tools starting from marketing, ticketing, and back to marketing. Example like earlier adapter, the critics, reviews, and also pre-booking, a lot of functions. I would like to show you a very simple demo as we are developed on Telegram bot. As you can have, we start engage the users in the bot and launch the mini apps with all this kind of entertainment content in the location, latest movies, with the movie information, watch what has been watched, liked, and to be watched, and the favorite cast artist. You can also give incentives to reward the artist. Of course, you can also write the reviews. And in writing the review, share the review, you are able to earn your credit. Of course, we also help the content to launch the NFT with their posters, photos, behind the scene, even the music on this platform. And on the ticketing part, of course, we also have the schedules, the shows, the seat plan. You can choose the seat. You can purchase the ticket with all kind of different methods, including the Tong, of course, traditional fiat as well. You can write the review, and when your reviews get quoted, impact other people, you also receive the credit. As you can see, we have pretty much built a kind of Rotten Tomato and Fandango or Maoyan or Douban kind of thing on the Web3 and the Telegram, and benefit a lot from the tone ecosystem. We also build the show performance chapters to follow up this top artist, the stars, the concert, the news, so the fans can use Telegram to follow their favorite artist and benefit from this like a digital asset and contribution of their engagement with the artist. So this is the app, and we're launching the beta test in Southeast Asia first. And some of the features, you can play with that. So some more detail. So you're asking what value we bring to the stakeholders. As we highlight, there are a lot of unhappiness or needs for changes. So we want to build the value first for the content owner. We want to help them to engage the user much earlier, deeper, and more interactive. And of course, more targeted reaching and additional revenue source as we help them to bring their asset on chain. For the venue, for the cinema, of course, we also help them to connect the movie-going intention to ticket purchase directly. More audience, especially audience, benefit from the 900 million users from the Telegram, more frequent, more purchase, and of course, more marketing opportunities for the venue as well. That means more revenue, more promotion partner. Most important for the users, we're helping them to bring their dynamic experience from explore to select, ticket to review, to earn different rewards by participating in the movie marketing and distribution, to help them to benefit from this ecosystem. A little bit about our team. As you can see, we're the team with a lot of industry background from movie, distribution, marketing, show performance, as well as digital technologies. And we're very proud to bring ToneTix to the society. We have achieved a lot of things in the past, like in the second largest market in the world, we cover 90% cinema, 30% market share. We're able to handle 6 million, up to 6 million tickets per day. So we are the team with a lot of experience and passion. We're extremely honored to be part of this Tone ecosystem, and we hope to invite you to join us to bring entertainment to Web3 and also make Web3 world more entertaining. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Luke. 谢谢，感谢带来
娱乐，谢谢。Thank you for the wonderful speech. For those who hasn't downloaded Telegram, please download it because we will have a lot of unbounds to be distributed on this Telegram app. So let's invite next speaker.
Hello， 大家好，我是 Charles， 今天我来介绍我们的项目就是 Zircus。
My name is Charles. I'm going to talk about our product, Zircus. What is Zircus? Well, Zircus is a code-free development platform. And what is that? Well, you can't write codes, but you want to develop your own Dapp. Zucker can help you do that. Zircus can help you do that. Everybody has our own ideas, thoughts, and concept, but we don't know how to write code, and we can't find a CTO, so we have to give up some of our ideas. But the world will not evolve with 1 or 2 people just giving up on something. But if 10,000 people or even 100 people gave up their ideas, the world has less interest. So Zircus wants to empower the creators, the Web2 and Web3 founders, to create their Dapp without coding. All right, so how can Zircus achieve that? From our team's perspective, if we want to create a code-free platform, every module needs to be code-free. So for example, for our infrastructure, such as our servers, our hosting, our domain name, it must contain no codes. So for smart contract, it also has to be launched code-free. So for UI, front end, everything must be code-free. And for all the applications such as finance access, and game Dapp or NFT utility, or if you want to launch a Telegram mini app or Telegram board, etc., it must have the code-free application environment, and then we can be called a code-free development platform. So let me play a demo video now, and let us see how can we use a Telegram wallet or Tron space address or Authenticate to develop your own Dapp. So this demo is very fast. If you feel it is too fast, you can scan a QR code and then watch the slow playing demo. All right, let's see. We are connected to the website. Then we want to authenticate our wallet. And this is a smart contract based on your ToneSpace wallet. And then we will deploy an NFT collection. And these are some random materials put on it on your text descriptions. And you have to deploy on Ton, because this is on a Ton chain. And this is our first NFT. And the name, this is 1x1 mint. And we have a batch minter as well on top. So you can see after deployment, you can see in Tom views or jettomstar.io, you can see that. Next module on the UI front end, if you want to change the face of your website, it's fully customizable. You can see how to do that, how to deploy that. And if you don't want to play video and you want to change the theme, you can actually put as many templates as possible that is connected. Next, we can change more content. No matter what kind of icon you wanted, no matter what color or font you use, it's not a problem anymore. And if you want to watch that, if you want to visit that that website, you can use this this QR code. So if you want to deploy an NFT marketplace in our development, there are 7 more modules that is being built, and we have doc structure tooling that is very important in our view to the community, because many of the communities are built on Telegram, but they don't have a real way to reward their members. But if they can actually develop their NFT in a code-free way, and then deploy a HTML5 game SDK, more and more gaming studios can be onboarded easily to develop their code-free platform. And there are some real-world access and finance tools. And that's our development toolkits. Several more modules. That's our DAPI and our hosting. We can look for different types of service providers because we can't write all the APIs. So we need many partners to work with us to build the Tone ecosystem. And there's another fashion marketplace. As you can see, most of the NFT marketplace UI looks like that, but we can open our UI to let more people collaborate with us to design the UI. So today, you can see besides our projects, we're looking for partners as well. If you're a builder or a developer, we welcome you to collaborate with us. Because our smart contracts, our source codes are all open source. We want to create a very open system. And if you are an infrastructure service provider, and if you have a product or a service that you felt that on our platform, you can be connected and help our users, we welcome you to discuss with us. And if you are a designer, a UI designer or a creator, we welcome you to pay attention to us, to follow us, because our flagship marketplace, after our development, you can put your own design template on top. So a little bit introduction about our team and our history. A few years ago, we started the development of this code-free platform, and this year we received a grant from Tong, and we felt that Tong's ecosystem is very similar to ours. It's free to use, but you can pay to go premium. I believe this is a very good thing, and we brought our team to Telegram and to Tong, and this year we're very glad to join the Future Trip Campus. Together with Tom, this brought us many opportunities. Okay, our team, as you can see, most of the team members are based in Europe. Our dev teams are headed by Mike. Our CTO, I come from Singapore. My name is Charles. All right, you can see a QR code. If you scan it, you can put TomSpace wallet there. We can airdrop some SBT for you. The SBT is something for you to gain premium access to Zerka Studio. All right, we are also we're also going through our seed round financing. So if you are interested, please feel free to contact me. Thank you very much, Charles, for the wonderful sharing. We've seen very wonderful sharings. If you're interested, you can scan the QR code to keep in contact and communication with them. Next, let's welcome Aisham.
Okay, nice to meet you guys. So we're going to introduce you guys today with our decentralized social commerce platform, Bounty Bay. So we are going to showcase how we're going to unleash the power of social network on Telegram. So today, like many people don't know the fact that even though in Web2 world, so social sharing really contribute quite a lot of things. So even for Amazon associate today, so at least like half of their Amazon sales are generated from affiliate marketing and social sharing. And not to mention like within the WeChat ecosystem, we have a lot of like proven model by leveraging the social virus sharing, social shouts to trigger the great revenue and traffic to the platform. So while we analysis the opportunity here on Telegram back to a few months ago, so we did some research for the ecosystem. So there are actually a great amount of demand for selling and buying product here. But today, there is nothing that they can do or leverage within the ecosystem. So all the things they can do is to leverage the P2P chat or some grouped communication to conduct their final transaction out there. So there is zero strategy basically to drive the social traffic, and also all the things you can do is to leverage the zero trust third-party website and payment to complete your all the transaction. So no matter for the buyers and also for the sellers, all the experience are end-to-end hand-holding. So this is a great opportunity that we have seen here on Telegram. So there are first were 900 million monthly active users, and also the integration between Tong Wallet and also the ecosystem introduce a new native payment method for everyone to leverage, and the evolving mini app ecosystem to help us to build up rich feature for more commercialization opportunities. So that's why we decided to introduce Bounty Bay. So Bounty Bay is a social-based product recommendation system network within the Telegram system. So over here, if you are a buyer, your brand, so you will be able to list your product within our marketplace and leverage our social web sharing feature to distribute your product and outreach everyone out there within the 900 million users. And if you are a creator, KOL, general users, you can sort for all the great deals, product within the system, and distribute your information out there to acquire more support from the system and earn from your recommendation. So all the transaction, the monetization flow will be empowered by Tong token and also the Tong blockchain. So we will have our BY token for the platform incentive as well. So there are two signature features that we are introduced today. So the first one is the group deal feature, where you can unlock the best reward with your friends and communities together. And also we have our friend boost feature for everyone. So for example, like for the brand, it will be a great feature for you to identify the key social influencer for you within the ecosystem and get product promoted across social web selling. So right now, our platform supports a variety kinds of different products. So like we support for the whitelist distribution and also the selling of digital products, such as like the Web3 festival ticket and other digital courses, resources, etc. And we also support for the selling of utility in discounted price and also the fashion, lifestyle, goods, and merch in real world. So here today, by leveraging the ecosystem and the social network power, so we are being able to acquire about like 380K app visitors and also 40K above app users right now. And there are like 80K members within our community already. So all the things are connected by the power of social traffic within Telegram and Tong ecosystem. So if you are interested in have a try, so we would like to welcome you to join and explore our product. So feel free to scan this QR code. So today we actually have a very special reward. So Bounty Bay is collaborating with Oyster Labs. For this campaign today, we are going to dispute this fancy, shining, the first Tong native smartphone out there. So if you want to win this product, so feel free to join our campaign. And the page that you just turn on here is my personal friend boost feature. So if you can help me to add boost for my support to get a winning of this product, I'm going to distribute all of you, my supporter, my booster, for additional Tong tokens. So if you want to create your own friend boost campaign and acquire more support to win this greatest phone of the world, so you can create your own friend boost campaign by our create my own button. You will be able to see a blue button in the middle to create your own challenge and collect your own boost in the ecosystem. Okay. So our product has been backed by a lot of strategy ecosystem partner already. So we are already backed by the grant from Tong Foundation, and we are part of member from the Tong Foundation and Hashkey Future 3 Campus Accelerator. And besides, we also have a bunch of solid Web3 and Web2 partners built up already. If you are really looking into more details, are interested about our next stage and how we're going to introduce more opportunity and fancy item into Tong and the Telegram ecosystem, feel free to join our community and stay tuned. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your very interesting sharing just now. Thank you for your sharing. Just now, when we listened to this presentation, I also share with my thinking with one of the Tong partners, because I know everybody is very interested about investment. So when do we start putting our attention to this ecosystem? I think it probably can draw back to last December, and I think when the price has exploding, has gone up very quickly, we can see the future of that. So this next panel discussion, we are going to have a few experts, including some of the very core fund members of Tong, to talk about the future development of this ecosystem.
Hello， 大家好，我是 Tong 基金会的 Research Lead Vivi。
Morning, my name is Vivian. I'm in charge of the Tong Research Projects. Today, this is our first panel in the morning, and I'm very glad to invite some of the management from Mingwen. Mingwen, I think, probably started to gain awareness from the second half of last year, and also with the BTC's explosion earlier this year. This is again being put a spotlight on. So today I invited a few experts from England, because they have gained a lot of attention and they've gained a lot of vintage in this industry, and that's to share with us their success stories. So the first question, I'd like to invite all my guest speakers to introduce themselves a little bit. Thank you. So first of all, Lucas. Thanks, Vivi, to invite us. My name is Lucas. I'm one of the co-founder of Tom Lucas. Tom Tom Knot is a social inscription project, and it's a social inscription project. And then we have an invitation system. We can integrate with some chatbots and some Telegram functions on in our app. So my name is Max. Town Square. I'm from Town Square. Town Square is a technology community that has very close collaboration with the Town Foundation. So including some smart contract, chatbot development, and some small process OS, also customized development. We also very aggressively pushing Tom blockchain and as well as Telegram ecosystem applications. Next is Alex. Thank you. Hi, my name is Alex from Fair Tom. As you can see our name, this is our motto as well. We want to build a more fair and more transparent platform. So the features of it compared to the traditional Mingwen is that it is doesn't have any centralized barrier, so that it can provide certain fairness as well as transparency. Okay, thank you for your introduction. I'm also very interested in Tom chain because it's a very interesting, unique chain. It's still a POS public chain. I'm really interested why you choose this as this public chain to deploy all your products and projects. Thank you for your questions. Actually, we've done a lot of analysis. We chose many different chains, and finally we choose Mingwen because Mingwen choose Tom because we feel that it has a lot of advantages because of the ecosystem that Telegrams has created for us, and also it still is very much undervalued. So we can do a lot of deployment by using this pre-explosion phase. And also we feel that a lot of other similar businesses have already deploying other chains. We feel this is still a very nascent, a very virgin land that we could tap into. So I think it's going to give us a lot of help. So I would, okay, I understand. So you also see you foresee the potential and of Tom chain and also the EVM and then also the functions of the layer 2. Correct. Yes. I think as a builder in this community, we are also have a very close look at Tom's technology. And I think once BTC ecosystem has exploded, it also cascaded down to other smart contract platforms. So my understanding is that it is a storage chain, but if you can extend it to other functions such as search or algorithm or other derivatives, I think this is very attractive for us. So when we launched that, we also try to find the gaps, and we want to have a searching function that is open source, that is decentralized. So when we have this searching wave, we also want to have a very fair platform. There's no VC, there's no pre-mining kind of behaviors. And also, I think this spectrum from tokenized economy, I think it has certain default fairness already. But I know still with that as a backdrop, a lot of developers, chatbot, they will cheat. They will pre-run this journey. So I think it still creates some kind of unfairness. So I think in this Ethereum ecosystem, we like to have, for example, flashbots. We like to have this. We like to eradicate those kind of unfairness. We want to have a bot that is run on a very fair platform. Yes, I understand because yesterday when we used Mengwen, was so tired, so at the end I decided to use script to type Mingwen. So to the 10 art scientists, when they have certain technologies, when they run on Mingwen, they can have more advantage because they can eliminate any kind of unfair treatment. So next, I would like to invite Fairtowns and Alex to give us some sharing. Yes, so Tom, compared to other public chains, we did some comparison. So some other comparison, I don't want to mention specifically, but they are very homogenized. And they're basically a lot of projects are copying each other. And also a lot of projects, I think they have some kind of connections as well. So maybe they are all pushed by the same group of people. So in that case, they actually don't have the real users. So that means everybody is just there to take advantage. They're just speculators. They're not doing the real transactions. So, but on Tom's ecosystem, I think the speculators, it only comes in a cycle, like every 4 years. When every 4 years, maybe they just come to capitalize on the explosion, and then they will leave, or just 1 year max. But then the nature of Tom ecosystem, it has a very large user base. It has almost 1 billion user base, 900 million. So this is huge social platform. And I think even if you compare to other big social platform, this is still an outstanding number of user base. And even if it has some kind of overlap with other platforms, I think they are still very much relying on Telegram to communicate. So and then the corporate users, it has also certain overlap users, but still we can see that even during bull and bear periods, it's still the users are pretty consistent. So that in Fairfax, we are trying to utilize the advantage. And actually, when we are doing our launch pad, we hope to have a lot of new technologies, embrace a lot of new technologies, and to have a lot of innovative projects to lower the threshold for people to come in. And also on the Telegram, we're also trying to explore some new eco related projects, so to capitalize on the ecosystems. So at the moment, there are 91 countries can use this platform. This is and then it can run on many small programs like similar to WeChat. So it has very unique features comparing to other public chains. It has a very unique features to tell the story, to have a very broad and big and solid ecosystems. So it's not like they're just copying other style. I know that this cryptocurrency market has been pretty boring because it's pretty stagnant for a long period of time. A lot of speculation, a lot of people just do empty talks, doesn't bring the real things into the ecosystem. But I think at least for Ton, it is relying on a very big user ecosystem. And that is correct. When we see Ton, we sometimes categorize that on layer 1, but actually it's not just as simple as a layer 1 product. It's like an encrypted social network, and I think can do much more than layer 1 platforms or layer 1 products. So I want to ask all the guests. Now we see a lot of Mingwen's development. They has a lot of issues as well. For example, the fragmentation issues, and it seems like it's dying down. So I like to ask, when you do your social solutions, what's your next roadmap? Thank you, Lucas. Our projects, we were focusing on social fly inscription in the beginning. We're very different from Mingwen. For example, we integrate a lot of metadata. We have a invitation system, and to reflect them on the social network. And it's not like you use meme coin, just one flash and then it's gone. But when we do the social SocialFi, we are focusing a lot on its base layer modules. So we had a very long development period, but when you can see that when we used that on Tong, we are still we're slower, but we are still based on this very base layer development. So in the future, if we can make a fair launch model, I think it is going to be very much similar to integrate Launchpad, but this is already on our development roadmap.
And for the launch of Mingwen, and there are causes of changes in Fair Launch platform, and a lot of more people are using Fair Launch. It's not like the ICO; they just use funds. Very good. So I remember last year, Tongue Out project was launched purely based on community, and our foundation had a very conservative attitude, and we have attracted more than 60,000 on-chain users. That's a great breakthrough. And I want to ask Max, what do you think about it? From technology community or from the perspective of technology, the problems encountered by Mingwen, there are some issues to that because, for example, the fragmentation is basically coming from the silos between the chain native smart contract platform and its state computation. So at the end of the day, it's on Jayton or NFT on the main chain to come up with further direct. And then it will continue to have liquidity, and it cannot be effectively apply its profit to DeFi and SocialFi infrastructures. So this is quite fragmented. And so I have two directions that can serve as a reference on the Ethereum ecosystem. First of all, Mingwen itself as a protocol needs to be empowered with more programmability. So that's why there has to be more meta protocol programmable indexing tools. And also we need to connect the on-chain state and off-chain state. And in the current crypto world, it is a very common thing. So in the current bridge and hub, we want to connect to the both state, and then its launch, it has a bigger influence. And that's why in Web3 world, we want to change for a vision of transparency and fairness. And in the subsequent extension or continuous development infrastructure, technology infrastructure development is necessary, and Times Square will continue to make our contributions. And yes, last year I found that he has a very good understanding about the connections, the technology, and he is actually doing a lot of infrastructure construction in Town Square. And next, I would like to invite Alex Berta. And we want to have Jetum X on top. So I wanted to have 12 ERC20 to have USDT assets. Because for Tang, all the Web3 projects were driven by the community. And so we believe the Tang ecosystem naturally have such a large user base, and we want to innovate on Tang. And when we ask investment organization, institutions or developers, if you're interested in Tang, please contact us. I believe Fairtown is a very it's a project with very special characteristics because it has a lot of different functionalities such as Anbao inscription and other types of inscriptions. So they use inscription as a packaging. So we hope that Fairtown after its launch can bring us more characteristics. And today I'm very glad to have the 3 project owners to participate in our inscription panel. And there are several other project owners that couldn't come today, and we had them last year in our panel. These inscription projects owners helped us build our ecosystem and make it more prosperous. We hope they develop in a better state and build their unique advantages on our roadmap. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for giving us the total to bring us the development state of the inscription module. And I think many family members are also, same as I do, want to make the inscription functions more prosperous. Okay, so the next part is our Anbao airdrop section. So I would like to invite John to come onto stage from Tang Foundation to start the airdrop of the Anbaos. Hello, everyone. My name is John. I'm perhaps one of the person that is most nervous before the meeting starts, and now I'm the most popular guy in this meeting because I'm about to airdrop in Telegram for you. So if you have Telegram, open it. If you don't, download it, and then you use your camera to scan the QR code, and then you can join the Tang Telegram group chat. And so I will give you some time. After that, we will airdrop Anbao. All right. We are using a mini program in Tang Telegram to airdrop. All right. So we will have several rounds of Anbao airdrops. This is the first round. So if you stick to our meetings in the afternoon, stay in the meeting in the afternoon, we will have more and more rounds of Anbaos. All right. So how many of you are in the group chat? Now I'm ready to airdrop the Anbaos or the red packets. Three, two, one. If everybody's here, then we'll airdrop. Have you got your red packet, your Anbao? I think some of you haven't joined. All right, raise up your hand if you have the Anbao. Okay, the network speed is an issue, right? Let's get started for the next round. So I will continue to airdrop the red packets in the afternoon. So thank you very much, John, for airdropping the red packets. I just entered the Telegram and it's about 400 people. And raise up your hand if you have got your red packet. All right. We have several rounds of red packets, so never mind. So let's stay here and continue to listen to the next speaker. The next speaker is a traditional project from Tang ecosystem. That's Oleg to talk about Tong API and Tong technology. How can it be friendly to the common users?
So nice to see you all here. So good morning. Well, it's been a lot of amazing things said about Ton recently over like the previous speeches, but Ton is just a network, it's just a technology, and people need something else. They need a product to store and manage their decentralized funds. That's why I'm here. So let me introduce myself. My name is Oleg Illarionov, and I'm co-founder of Tonkeeper. So Tonkeeper is a slightly unusual app. It's it's uncustodial crypto wallet, but it's built slightly differently than others, I believe. So let me share our vision with you, like our approach to building things. So we see the problem, we have a vision, we design a product, and then we build an infrastructure. And that's what it will be like the speech all about in upcoming slides. So let's see. On the first glance, Tonkeeper might seem for you like a casual wallet, just like any other, but actually it solves a slightly different problem. So the problem we are solving is a problem of casual users, like regular users who just want to make a transfer from point A to point B. Just make, like small swap of one decentralized finance to another. And those are very easy to do tasks. And the approach which we see all over the market is we see, we have like dozens of all those apps with numerous different protocols and different buttons with very complicated workflows where you have to go to like some other exchange, buy some gas and this kind of stuff. And our goal actually is to eliminate all of that and make like just one single app for all crypto things you ever need. And to accomplish this approach, we actually could not rely on multiple different protocols. We could not build a multi-protocol app because it's going to be too complicated for users. It actually going to add a lot of hassle for users. Because, for example, if I'm going to tell my friend that you can download this app and convert your funds from this to those, it will be too hard for him to use like some app which have like 30 different protocols, dozens of options. So we need to select one, and we select Ton because all those advantages which was discussed prior. And we actually quite successful in this approach because we actually surpassed 1 million users. Right now we have like slightly more, and we continue growing. The reason why we're growing is because the app is extremely easy to use and it solves people's problems. So people can do what they want without, have deep dive into the technology side of things. And let me quickly run through problems we encountered and the solutions we found. Not all of that already delivered, but all of the things is on track to be delivered in our app in upcoming updates. So first problem is the financing of your transaction. Like in blockchain technology, you have to pay for everything you're doing. And this is actually a problem because if you have some asset, let's say NFT, and you want to transfer it, and you got it as this NFT as an airdrop or birthday present. Not a joke, I actually got an NFT as a birthday present a couple of years ago, and I had to buy some gas to transfer it. So that wasn't a a nice experience, actually. This is actually an UX problem, user experience problem, which we're about to solve. The other problem, I will quickly run all problems and then quickly the solutions. The other problems is the security, because if you want like the top-notch non-custodial wallet in the App Store, you have to deliver updates frequently, like every couple of weeks. And this opens like very hard to solve security problem because we spend a lot of time building our approach to deliver updates securely. And it's a very complicated way to do that. And even though it's, like it adds some risks because somewhere in this source code to App Store delivery process, some middleman can be put and like some additional lines of code can be added. This is very scary and very serious problem which affects all applications out there. Next problem is in normal payment systems right now online. Subscriptions is absolutely winning technology because it works better than like just payments. I mean, put your user on a subscription is super efficient, like you're selling the product with monthly fees, and that works much better than just ask him to pay each month. So for online products, this is the best approach, and it's not yet seen in the decentralized finance side before Toonkeeper. We're actually the first one out there who implemented that. And the extensibility that, I mean, like if you want to have a global product, you have to share your success with other developers by offering a lot of ways to extend or build something upon your infrastructure. So let's quickly talk about the solutions we have. And first one is a battery. It's actually kind of like, let's call it Toonkeeper battery to eliminate some confusion. And let's say you encounter a situation when you want to transfer something, like this birthday gift NFT to some marketplace to sell, for example, when the price is somewhat good, and you do not have tons. Because you're not familiar with technology, you have never been an investor, you just downloaded an app just to store just to get your birthday gift. And in this situation, in most of the wallets, in most of the products out there, you will have like very uncomfortable situation where you have to go to the centralized exchange, buy some cryptocurrency on the protocol you're using, and use it to fund your transaction. And like for this, let's say like 10 cents or even less, you have to do a lot of like clicks, and it's totally not worth it. So the solution we came up in Toonkeeper is actually using the in-app purchases to solve that. We're actually like implementing a lot of solutions to solve that. But the main idea is once you're trying to run this transaction, which requires some gas, and you do not have anything to pay for this gas, you see some special screen which asks you to recharge the battery. And you can recharge it but just by buying it with like regular in-app purchase in your phone, so like couple of clicks, and you are there. You have a battery now, you can make a lot of transactions. And in case if you do not want to spend any real money, you can finance your transaction. You can charge your battery with any token which have liquidity. So like if in the future we'll have USDT, you can use USDT to charge the battery and then do any transactions with, let's say, USDT as well as you want. So the second problem I mentioned before is a signer thing. I mean, it's a problem with frequent updates. Like our application is updated every 2 weeks, and it's hard to promise like enormous level security of which we want to promise to users. Like we want to be 100% secure, and it's really hard when you have like huge code base and you're updating your app every 2 weeks. So the solution we came is a separate mobile application called Signer, and this app allows you to sign transactions and store your keys separately. That means that this app can be updated, let's say, like once in 5 years. Really rarely, the source code of this app can be highly audited and very well checked. It can be very minimal, and it can have no external libraries, dependencies, and this kind of stuff. So in this case, you have like this small app which have very reliable source code, and you're installing 2 apps. First app is Toonkeeper, and second app is Signer. And once you want to sign a transaction, you instantly get transferred to the second app. There you confirm your transaction, and you get back, and way back you see like all the magic happening. And by doing it this way, there are no issue with trust in Tonekeeper anymore, because like even if app like 100% compromised, your funds are still secure because they stored in a separate app. But from the user experience perspective, it's still super comfortable because the only thing you need is just to install 2 apps, and then you are getting back and forth easily, like you're jumping from app to app. Very straightforward, very easy to use. And this is optional, so like if you do not want to use it, there is no need to use it. So since I mentioned like this 3-step paradigm for building products we're using in our company, the main question was, what's about infrastructure? Because when we started 2 years ago, on Thunder will barely seen any infrastructure existing. So we had to build that. And first of all, we had to build an explorer for Ton. And I'm proud to say that we moved much further with this issue. And we not just build an explorer. By the way, this is the most popular explorer in Ton, Ton Viewer. You can check it out. And it's just not only allow you to check any account, check any funds, check everything, like go through. By the way, this is how it looks. It's actually giving you this eagle-eye view on top of the network. For example, when I perform swap, this is the latest thing. I just swapped some tokens one to another. When I did that, there are a lot of things happens on blockchain because the swap in Ton is really complicated stuff, like messages going back and forth. But we're showing is just a swap, like 50 tons, 48 TS tons, and that's it. But from developer perspective, we have like additional thing, like the developer can click on this transaction and have a very deep dive inside what's happening there. So this scheme is actually like, it's not a design, it's a real interface. And this is what regular swap looks like on Ton. So each circle is an entry point, and there's a bunch of messages going through the smart contracts to make it all possible. And in Ton Viewer, you can click on each circle and get like very detailed information about every step of every transaction happens on blockchain. So we build a product which starts from very easy and understandable user interface and have like very deep dive into very core parts of the blockchain. The second product we have is Ton API. Which, like when we started, we need an API to make our wallet like fast and reliable, because if you do not have like indexer, you do not have an API, you will be slow. Because in this case, you will have to require a lot of information from blockchain itself and then process this information on the fly. This will require, in some cases, like minutes to show you your history, transaction history. So to eliminate that, we build an indexer which indexes everything which happens on a blockchain and show it for you, return it for you with very high-level API with objects. For example, like Jetons on Ton is very complicated thing which built on top of smart contract, which you have to call like special methods in the smart contract. We put it far away from you. So you have like very nice API where you have just Jeton token, and that's it, you're working with it. Also, we have real-time for real-time applications. We have open source version, which is like smaller version of Ton API. It doesn't have all the features, but if you want to self-host it, you can self-host it, and like all the major features you will have. If you want additional features, you can come to our main service, which is cloud, and use it. We also have an analytics service. So that's basically it. I'm happy to be so fast, and thank you. Any questions? Do we have a question section?
我们现场的小伙伴有任何的问题想要交流的话，可以直接举手。
Any questions? You could raise your hand. It seems like that everybody is clear about Oleg's introduction. Thank you very much. Next, we will invite a speaker that has given us a wonderful sharing in the last panel. That's Maxwell from Town Square as a core contributor. So he's going to talk about the development resources for a Mandarin-speaking community. So let.
大家好，就是刚刚在上一轮。
Hi, good morning. In the last round of panel, I've already got my introduction. So here I'd like to just mainly share with you what we've done in the APAC area to the Tom developers in this community. I think Tom give a lot of opportunities to the APAC developers. First of all, APAC is a very big market. It has 60% of the world population and 70% of GDP. Is also a very vibrant center for Web3 innovations. Telegrams has already brought 1 billion users to Web3. So I think the developers are at the moment releasing Telegram and carbon ecosystems potentials is key, the key of that. And of course, with big challenges, also with big opportunities, there are also big challenges. So as developers, we have faced some questions as individual or as the community, especially on the carbon aspect. So first of all, our localized text are rare. So for example, Chinese or Mandarin or Japanese. And also because of Tom's technology uniqueness and because of its smart contract language, it has given us a very big, steep learning curve. So I think at this, on the infrastructure part, of course, there are already a lot of resources, but I still see that there are a lot of room to develop. So when we develop with Ton, we have this localization program, Ton Square. When we develop this program, we then have Ton text in Chinese, and we have translated 33 million Ton text translations, and also we have given a lot of Chinese or Mandarin resources within the month. And we also have a group of translation works integrated onto the Ton's official website. So when you go to the website, you can, especially to those onboarding developers, I think they are, it's a very convenient. So I think in the beginning, when we start to develop this program, we've encountered a lot of issues, including the UX experience issues. So for example, how do we keep the translation consistent? And how do we have special mechanism for special text? So these are the rooms that we could develop further, and also we're very aggressively trying to resolve. At the moment, we are trying to also build infrastructure that is friendly to multi-languages and to different communities, and we are trying to build this framework not only to facilitate Chinese, even including Japanese or Russian, to make it more friendly, even Spanish. So there are a lot of work to do, and this is endless for us at Tom Square. So we are trying to make it more standardized, to have a better localization management platform, and I think this is going to be our next big project on our roadmap. Other than that, I think even only with the text localization is not enough. So we are also working with Tom Square to do some technology programming development. So at the moment, we have a very structured Mandarin course schedule. Now we already have 2 courses. The contents are already completed, and there are 2 more that are still work in progress. So we hope that we can give a comprehensive from the entry level to more advanced level for developers to understand the blockchain and understand how the blockchain, Tom blockchain works, and how they can develop smart contract on this chain. And also, I know a lot of users are not just Web3 users, they're also Web2 users. So we are also work a lot with the communities. We have a lot of mini apps to develop those small programs. For example, the chatbot development. And also, for example, we use the workshop Hexagon as an example. From their beginning, they're just very inexperienced engineers, but now they're in a much more advanced stage. And also, we are welcoming all your exchanges with us, and please give us your attention and watch our development. And also at the same time, not just we can work with Tom, we can also collaborate with the total Web3 community to promote those projects. And in the last panels, I've already introduced the R&D works that we've done. So this part, I like to further focus on how we develop the technology works. And this is probably more on the publish and the info layer of works that we do. Later on, we'll share more. But the total education plan, we developed a ton education project, and in this project, we are extractor. So we have about over 300 ton ecosystems player. We wrap them in the GitHub and to build our current big model GPT. And we also do some localization fine tuning, and to also try our best to increase its performance and lower cost. So with that, we also are develop Telegram messaging dispatch router. And this is mainly on the GPT education purpose, but I think the infrastructure is also very meaningful to the developers who are into developing GPT bot or agent platform in this ecosystem. So I think it's going to be very helpful to them. So these are the works that we're due. At the end, I leave you with my QR code. You can scan it, and you can also see a lot of information that I don't have the chance to share with you on stage today, and also see how much we contribute and how we contribute to the Tone ecosystem. And you can also use this as a channel to exchange with our team. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for Maxwell's sharing, because our limitation on time for each speaker. So we're very much welcome you to add their WeChat or other connection ways to talk to them later. So when we look at Web3 industries, gaming is always very quick, very fast developing areas. Today, in the next session, we're going to invite the CEO and the Chief Product Officer, Daria, from the Tone Play game team. They are the earliest game developers in Telegram. And the theme of the speech is
CEO and co-founder of Playdeck.
Hi, guys. Thanks for coming. My name is Daria, and I'm Chief Product on Playdeck. And we're here to tell you all the benefits, hacks, and some secrets about how to build your mini app inside Telegram.
So, the few words about a Telegram. It's the fastest growing social network worldwide. 800 million monthly active users, and it's still just, growing. We assume it will become almost 2 billion in the next couple of years. So it's the next big thing, guys. And the Tone is a native blockchain for the Telegram, so you can send back and forth Tone coins and NFTs to every Telegram users. Is it in a mass adoption? Yes, it is, guys.
Well, let me tell you some tech details. I think that's quite important for everybody, is that Telegram released their mini apps. What's that? What does it mean? You can open any web app from any group, any channel, or chat. So users can get an instant access to your product. And what else? What about games? You can launch any game which build on Unity, Cocos Creators, or H5. So it means that any game could be launched inside Telegram. So, 2 things you should think about when you start building a product. First one, onboarding is king. Be sure that you push users to do just one thing you wanted them to do. Nothing else. Just onboard them directly and ask them to press the play button, and that's all. Also, use your own style of communication. Welcome users with some special gifts and special words. That works like magic. And the second thing, sharing is queen. Make sure that users benefit on sharing with others. Look at this cute kitty. Like, don't you want to share it right now? And finally, using special onboarding flows and sharing, you can boost your conversion rates, like from 0 up to 30, 50%. And it works like magic. You can get users like less than 1 cent.
So, and let me tell you the few words about a play deck, the Telegram native marketplace for the games. Basically, the play deck, it's a home for the Web3 and Web2 games. And if you guys want to build something inside the Telegram, we are ready to help you. So, why?
So, let me tell you some numbers.
Oh, exactly. This is right about the numbers, right?
Yeah.
So we have launched just 5 months ago. And right now, we have almost 2 million active users, 5 million played game sessions. So, and we're growing rapidly fast. Because, do you know why? Because users do really love play games inside the Telegram. And we already proved it. So if you want to play games, guys, just use Playdeck.
Well, you want to build your product inside Telegram. You want to launch it. So what about your audience? Truth to say is that the main audience inside Telegram are mainly men, and also about the age, they're from 18 to 34. It's like the most active audience you may have. And they pay really good because they're Telegram is definitely a native for crypto, and these guys have wallets. They have balances on their wallets, so it's kind of a way to onboard crypto users to your app. And about interest, finance is #1 interest inside Telegram, like politics, crypto, top 5 interest about that. Well, but you still could focus on some others. People communicate, they have family chats, they have friends chats inside Telegram. So it's not just for business, not just for money, not just for crypto, but they can share with their family and onboard mom to your crypto app. And as a marketplace, we support all crypto native projects. We have special featured by Ton session if you build on Ton. And your ad, your project could be there. So welcome, and let's build together. And about onboarding to crypto, we believe in the way when you put users from Web2 to Web3 very natively. You don't need to show the wallets from the very first screen. Users probably not ready for that yet. However, we have the special feature called Wheel of Fortune, where we reward users for some actions for playing games. And since our launch, we onboarded more than 500K users to Add Wallet, just through that mechanic. And that's quite a lot. And we ready to onboard more and more users to activating wallets, to start making their first transactions. Just natively very simple, without any pressure like, oh my God, you need to have some special wallet, special app. That works like magic. Mike, it's your turn.
So guys, as I said, we just launched, but we already have 68 live games inside the Play Deck and more than 100 games in our pipelines, which will be launched in the next couple of weeks or months. So it's just the beginning of the next booming of Telegram gaming. So of course, we work with the best gaming studios all over the world and with the best investors who's already backed up. So they believe in us. So, and yeah, right now we have 2 million users, but we assume we will have at least 25 million users at the beginning of the next year. And we grow without any marketing spends because people do really love to play games inside the Telegram. And maybe it's your turn to join the Play Deck and become the next, the million users game in Telegram. So, and if you want to join our journey, if you want to build games with us, Web3 games, Web2 games, no matter what, you can just join Play Deck, text directly to me or Daria, and let's build the future of Telegram and Web3 gaming together, guys. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Daria, thank you, Michael. Nice speech. 如果大家对于打造爆款游戏感兴趣的话，欢迎联系他们。那么
So if you're interested in building exploding games, please contact them. If you're into building exploding games, please contact them. So now we're time to John, who just dropped us some hongbao or red packet. And next one, he is next session. He's also our speaker.
Hi, 大家。翻到第一页。那没有用。给我翻了几页嘛？这个是对吗？OK， 不好意思，这个幻灯片出了一些问题啊。
Our PPT has some issues. To let you foresee the next presentation already. I'm very happy that you can all come on site to our conference, to our festival. We've prepared this for 2 months. And today, this session is the last session of the morning. So I'm very happy to share with you what we've done in Asia Pacific. And in the afternoon, we'll have even more interesting content to share with you. And a lot of our important speeches, including our chairman speeches, will be released in the afternoon from 1:30. So please do not miss that. And you can share with you that in Tone development, we have 3 main languages. One is English, one is Russian, because the founder is Russian. And the next is Chinese. So when I say Chinese, I don't know Mandarin. Oh, I don't know if Mandarin is the most adequate, but I think Mandarin is much more appropriate than Chinese. So I would use Mandarin instead. So in this ecosystem, we can see that there are a lot of projects already. And here you can see there are games, there's information sharing based, and some are launchpads and some are e-commerce. And just now, when I released the hongbao, I used the launchpad. So actually, the PPT is a little bit, when I submitted, it's a bit late. But I'm sure by now, there are even more. There are probably 20 more teams that I didn't include. And I know that a lot of projects, development, they're not on board yet, but we already knew each other. Just now, I saw a lot of games and some small clips. I know that in the last 2 years, in the last 2 years in the global market, small videos are very much popular, welcomed by the crowd. So I think in the future we'll be seeing more of that development and more on social-based app.
And many people have come to us and asked us, how do we actually work out the ecosystem growth in town? I used to work for many years in some of the big IT companies, and I had experience about creating the Web2 ecosystems. You can take a photo of this chart, but basically it helps you understand how do you grow your mini program in this ecosystem. We are a social ecosystem, and how do you combine the public traffic and the private traffic together into your mini program? And this is something that we are quite different from the layer 1 blockchain. I believe in many of the Asia Pacific instant chat software or apps you could see, for example, in WeChat, in Line, in Kakao Talk, you can see such security type of social software where you can create you can have very good ways of growing the user base. And there will be many speakers in the afternoon to talk about their projects, their successful projects in Asia Pacific, but so you can actually get to know more details. But through social sharing, you can actually incentivize more users to enter your mini programs. Currently, there are, it's the developer number in Asia Pacific for Tong is increasing very fast, and there are reasons for that. As you know, the Mandarin-speaking community has experienced a life cycle of mini programs. In 2017, when WeChat started the mini programs, then various mobile phone producers have entered the mini program ecosystem, and that was like 7 or 8 years ago, right? And then during the COVID-19 pandemic crisis, many people use the mini programs like Health Code, right, to go places, right? So that's the concept that is very familiar with to Mandarin-speaking developers. And until March of this year, all the WeChat mini programs have to be filed first before you can launch it online. So the whole cycle has finished. All the chances for gathering wealth has already finished as well. But as you can see, we have accumulated large number of developers in the Mandarin-speaking market. There are like 7.5 million developers, and about 3 million of them are actually WeChat mini program developer. And so these are the disclosed data from Tencent, and the total daily active users is about 600 million in WeChat mini programs. And in 2023, it has created about 800 billion transaction volume. So this is something that could go through in our ecosystem again in the future. And this number of transactions will most likely go beyond 800 billion. We all know in the 1980s or 1990s, the Japanese has experienced the whole slowdown of the economy. So they earned more money in the overseas economies than domestically. That's why their domestic GDP is driven by the overseas expansion. And for Mandarin-speaking people, we can actually duplicate the success like what the Japanese did in the 1980s and 1990s. So the overflow and overseas expansion is unavoidable. And for Tong blockchain, early developers and also the bottom layer core developing teams, they're all developers from the Slovenian language system. You can see from this old picture, and the Slovenian language developers are very good at infrastructure and the structure level development. And the Mandarin-speaking developers have more experience in operation, business layer, and application layer. So this is a very good combination, and it's quite complementary to each other. And so it's a very good chance and opportunity for everyone to collaborate to build up the ecosystem and let's change the world together. As you can see, the total number of users in TG, most of the users are in India, Indonesia, and then it's Russia, Brazil, Egypt, and you can see most of the third world countries users are in our ecosystem, and then you can see Mexico and Southeast Asia in the next in line. So this is also, another Mexican graph from 1950s. As developers, you might think, hey, how big is the opportunity is in the ecosystem? You come here to start up your own project to make money. How much money can you make out of it? So in Tong ecosystem, I think most of the projects in blockchain are basically trying to harness users and trying to gain to that. But our ecosystem is a little bit different because I used to work in the large IT companies from PDD to Ali and Tencent. We can see how they achieve 100 million users within half a year. And so this graph is very interesting. It's quite representative. And on the right-hand side, these are the important representative companies invested by Tencent. All right. The middle is also invested companies by Tencent, but are listed. On the left, they are great companies not invested by WeChat or Tencent, but then they are leveraging on WeChat Pay. Okay, so Tang is the WeChat Pay in Telegram. So I think for Mandarin-speaking developers, you should be very familiar with this. And what is the market cap? As you can see in the WeChat ecosystem, some of them are listed companies, some of them are short video, short clips, e-commerce like PDD, some of them were listed in Hong Kong Stock Exchange or NASDAQ. And these are our ceilings, and maybe we can break those ceilings. And some of the projects you might have heard about it, some have not, it's water drop, financing, etc., etc. So the auction tools, transaction tools in WeChat mini programs. And the left is Qunjielong. It is a social group buy. It's like a Groupon mini program, and they are tokenized. And they are either listed or ready for listing, or they are in the later round of financing. So basically, your valuation can benchmark against them, and you can probably achieve a better or higher valuation. All right, so I will not elaborate on this. For Messenger in Asia Pacific, we have seen the end of the development cycles, and the dividends are almost ended. But for Telegram, our life cycle has just started, and we have more imaginations to release because we'll have a closed ecosystem there. Our target for Asia Pacific team is, besides the Slovenian-speaking countries, we want to create the developer community. We always joke that we are the largest customer service team in Asia Pacific. Every morning, I receive 100 Telegram messages, and after I finish replying to the messages, it's almost noontime, and I started my work. So I told my team the most important thing is security. We're in a lifetime change situation, so you always know what security means, and we have to do right things. We can't do things that harm anybody. Okay, so to all of us, security is the first priority. Whether it's mini programs or Tong blockchain development, I believe we're going to be very successful, and we will provide more support from the foundation level to the Mandarin-speaking developer teams. We have investment grants, we have accelerator and incubator. So Open Linger is on the left, right? That's our premium league, and we will select the premium projects. We have equations to calculate your scores, and then every 3 months we'll eliminate some projects at the tail, and we want to take in more good projects to create liquidity and incentive and also traffic rewards. So You've seen this, right? We have announced that we will give out more focus grants. At least we will have 1 million town coin grants to excellent Mandarin speaking developing team, especially those team who have experience with mini programs. All right, so that's what I want to talk about, and I'll hand it over to Jesse, who is the person in charge of Hong Kong's community, to share with everyone.
Hong Kong. And today I'm going to tell you a little bit more about Ton Society and what we do. So Ton Society's mission is to provide everyone with decentralized digital identities and to assist Web3 enthusiasts in building on Ton. So what does that mean? So that means that we support people in every single way, whether you are a newcomer or you are a professional, we'll support you while you build on the Ton ecosystem. So this is the first community-backed on-chain social network. So with Ton Society, you can create your own digital ID, connect it to your Ton Keeper wallet, and then connect it to the Ton Society platform, where you can connect with people that you are interested in talking to or learning more about and working with. So we're also the first community-backed on-chain social network, meaning you can come on here, you can earn achievements and awards, and be a main contributor to Ton Society. You can also collect SBTs, which are soulbound tokens for participating in events. So keep your phones out, because at the end of this, you can also collect your very own SBT. The SBTs are used to identify and reward loyal Ton ecosystem users, and it's connected to your digital ID. And so Ton Society has hubs all over the world. So of course, we have a hub here in Hong Kong. We also have it in Korea and all over Europe and other areas around the world as well. But unfortunately, we are not in every single country and city. So that's where Ton Syndicate comes in. So Ton Syndicate is an ambassador program where you can host your own Ton events, by working with the Ton ecosystem, and you can also host your own events and host AMAs as well, and we'll just work very closely with the Ton team. If you want to be part of Ton Syndicate, you can scan this QR code here. And a little bit more about Ton Society. We provide all types of support to you guys, whether it's educational workshops, AMAs, lectures, pitch sessions, hackathons. It really depends on what you guys are looking for, and we can always create any type of event that you want to learn more about Ton and to work with us. And in this photo, this is a Zirkus team. You might have met them earlier. They basically found us through a Ton Society event. They connected with the Ton ecosystem team, and then they became part of the Ton Accelerator. So if you are building on Ton, this is a great way to get connected with us through Ton Society. We have over 25 events a month all over the world. You can check out our Ton Society website to learn more and see where the events are hosted in your local city. Scan this QR code to become a Ton Society member if you're interested, and then all our events are on here as well. And if you want to get your red packet airdrop, join the Ton Society Hong Kong Telegram group. And if you have any questions about Ton Society, you can ask me here. And then this one, the most important one, get your first SBT. Scan this QR code here, and then you use OnTonBot to get your SBT. Thank you, everybody.
对，不好意思，我又回来了。最后就是给大家一些 final tips。
Sorry, it's me again. I just want to give everybody a final tip. This on the right-hand side is our Hong white paper. I quote him. 它是这给所有人都适用的，而不是只有少数人能够使用的。So this is to serve everybody, ordinary people, not to a small handful of people, and to put the Web3 technology in everybody's pocket. On the left-hand side, this is something in the Shanghai conference, and it means that today there are two there are too many financial applications, but too few things that can be used by ordinary people. And in the middle, it says that it can. At the end of the day, we're building the value chain, right? It's not just mini programs. We started from mini programs, but you need to look at it and think about it from the value perspective. The mini programs on Web3, and how can we combine blockchain and convert certain values? So this is a bigger opportunity than a mini program era. So although it seems like all of them are conflicting with each other. All right, so this is the last page. Thank you. Thank you for John's sharing, and thank you, Jesse. Thank you all the speakers and panelists for the sharing. We will come to a stop for the morning session. Thank you for your listening and attention. In the afternoon, we will have heavy speakers, VIPs, because the Steve, the founder of Tong Foundation, and Andrew, CEO of Tong, of our Top Labs, will come over to share. So let's see you at 1:30, and we will have another round of Red Pockets airdropping you. See you.
欢迎所有已经到达会场的小伙伴，这个速度非常快啊，因为我们接近12点半的时候才结束的上半场，然后大家火速赶回了会场，非常感谢大家。我们现在呢，大概还5分钟左右会开始今天下午的主要的这个议程，包括我们创基金会的主席 Steve 也会带来非常重磅的分享和演讲。那我们同样就是壮也会给大家分几轮来派送这个空投的红包，所以还没有下载Telegram的小伙伴赶紧下载。
And also, John will airdrop some red packets, so you need to get ready now. Otherwise, you won't be able to catch up. And on your seat, we have also prepared earpiece you can use
的翻译了。那请我们还没有就座小伙伴可以先入场就座。我们所有的位置都是可以供大家来入座的。然后呢，你越往前坐
，the earlier you come in, the more seats are available in the front. So come up to the front and you will hear clearly the wealth code. All right. Thank you. We're going to start in another 5 minutes.
尊贵的各位来宾，来自世界各地的朋友们以及 Tong 的家人们，大家下午好。
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone, dear guests and friends and family members from Tong. Thank you very much for attending today's Tong ecosystem conference. I'm the MC for today, and I'm very glad to host the afternoon session. This is the first official summit in Asia Pacific for Tong. We not only have the people in charge of the various business units in the Tong Foundation, and at the same time, we have the investors and project owners from around the world, and we have supporters in thousands of supporters in Asia Pacific region. We would like to welcome everyone. And this afternoon, we also provide Chinese and English simultaneous interpretation. So you can bring out your Bluetooth earpiece and scan the QR code to learn through interpretation. All right, so most exciting, we have Telegram app's seamless connection, and we will have Red Pockets airdrop this afternoon, another few rounds. So without further ado, let us get to understand the Tong Web3 and Telegram incentive programs. And later, we're going to invite some of the successful projects in Tong to share their experience and lessons learned. And we also will invite our investors to talk about what kind of projects they would prefer and what are the tools available to develop projects. So without further ado, let us invite Steve Yun, President of Tong Foundation, and Anthony, Head of Eco Development, Tong Foundation, to give us a keynote speech.
Good afternoon.
大家下午好。
So today I would like to explain to you how Tong Foundation supports Tong ecosystem.
今天我会跟大家说一下 Tong 的基金会如何支持我们的项目。
By working together with Telegram,
基于我们和 Telegram 的协作
we create an infrastructure for you to be able to onboard new users easier.
我们创造了一个基础设施，为了让你能更简单的把你的用户带到 Web3。
First, by integrating Tong-based wallet inside Telegram Messenger,
第一，我们把基于 Tong 的 wallet 连接到了电报 Telegram 里面。
we make crypto wallet accessible to everyone.
我们让加密货币让每个人都能够拥有和使用。
Accessible in the settings and the attachments menu of Telegram.
在现在 Telegram 的设置默认栏里，你们就可以看到我们 Telegram 的钱包了。
We make first-time users experience crypto in a seamless manner.
对于新手小白来说，现在你们用 crypto 的体验非常的丝滑无缝。
Telegram mini apps.
Telegram 小程序。
Telegram mini apps provide seamless user experience to crypto applications.
Telegram 小程序提供无缝的用户体验。
All within Telegram Messenger.
这一切都在 Telegram 的程序里面。
Crypto apps can provide intuitive and seamless user experience to their users.
现在，我们那个项目方可以为 Telegram 的用户提供丝滑的 Web3 的体验了。
This is a mini application on Telegram, just like mini program in super apps.
这里 Telegram 的小程序就和我们其他像微信的小程序一样，非常容易使用。
When you try to onboard new users, no more downloading a separate application or going through a clunky Web2 web interface.
当你想要获取新用户的时候，你不需要让他们再重新下载一个应用，或者去经历 Web2、Web3 的一些很复杂的程序了。
This mini application on Telegram is open and free for everyone to use.
Telegram 的小程序是开放的，也是免费的，每个人都可以使用它。
So you can build this today, and this application is able to communicate with our wallet in Telegram seamlessly.
今天你就开始使用这些小程序，而通过这些小程序，你也可以无缝的体验我们的钱包服务。
Even complicated decentralized applications can now reach first-time users.
现在很复杂的去中心化的应用，也可以让第一次体验的用户很简单的上手使用了。
And we are very excited to announce today that TonSpace
今天我们非常高兴的宣布 TonSpace 钱包
is going to enhance discoverability for Ton-based applications.
TonSpace 钱包将会展示这个加强版的探索平台，所有 Ton 的应用程序未来将会展示在这个目录里面。
Right inside Telegram Messenger, people are able to see a catalog of Ton-based applications.
也就是说，直接在 Telegram 里面的默认设置栏里面，未来你用户就可以直接看到 Ton 上的各种小程序应用了。
And like in crypto as we like it, the ranking of the apps will be based on KPI.
那用什么才能让你的小程序显示在这个目录上呢？那就是基于大家的项目的表现，基于 KPI。
The more your application is used by more users, the more discoverable it will be.
所以说，如果你的小程序有更多的人来使用它，有更多人来参与它，那么你的小程序就会更容易显示在这个目录上，让更多的人发现它。
For many projects, lack of distribution is a huge problem.
对于很多项目来说，还有一个主要的问题是，没有办法分发，没有办法promote 和营销他们的项目。
So Telegram Ads platform generates is able to help your project reach mass audience.
所以大家可以看一下 Telegram 的广告 ，Telegram 的广告可以帮助你的项目来很容易的触达到 TG 上的用户。
Telegram channels generate over 1 trillion monthly post views.
每个月 Telegram 所有频道会产生100亿次、1万亿次频道浏览量。
So there are over 300,000 channels on Telegram about crypto.
另外，在 Telegram 上面本身就已经有超过30万个关于加密货币的频道和群组了。
So the vision of Ton community is to put crypto in every pocket.
所以 Ton 社区的目标是要把加密货币带到每个人口袋里的应用程序中。
Our strategy is to support you to create viral applications.
我们的策略就是帮助你们去创造出爆款应用。
So that you can onboard 500 million users to Ton in the next 5 years.
所以我们帮助你们，让你们在后面的5年中，能够把 Telegram 的5亿用户带到 Ton 的生态中。
Telegram has 900 million users. As of today, expected to grow up to 1.5 billion in the next several years.
现在 Telegram 有9亿用户，然后在未来的几年中，它预计会增加到15亿用户。
Through the infrastructure and the support that we provide to all builders,
通过我们给所有开发者的基础建设和支持，
we are inviting you to the biggest transformation of Web2 to Web3.
我们诚挚地邀请各位加入到这一个把数亿、数十亿用户带入到 Web3 的进程中。
This is the biggest social experiment of our times.
这是我们这个时代最大的社会性的实验。
We are very excited to be here.
我们今天非常高兴能在这里。
And we look forward to finding out that there are 1 billion mini applications, $1 billion mini applications created from this region.
我们现在已经准备好了和你们一起创建下一个价值10亿、100亿美金的小程序应用。
So we are inviting you to join our movement to our Ton community.
所以我们非常高兴能够邀请你们今天加入到 Ton 的生态里面，和我们一起建设。
I will introduce to you our Director of Ecosystem Development, Anthony.
好，我们下面邀请我们的项目开发主管 Anthony， 谢谢。
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, everyone. It's so great to see so many people with us today. It's the first big event in Asia. So, my name is Anthony. I'm responsible for ecosystem development at Ton Foundation. My main goal to help developers build successful and popular applications on Ton. So, and today we are going to talk about the Open League. It's the most comprehensive and sensitive program we have ever launched. The Open League is an ecosystem support long-term program. It's designed to help new developers and existing projects to start building on Ton and get rewards for contribution and attracting new users into our ecosystem. To help you understand our scale, I just want to mention that in the next 3 months, we are going to distribute $150 million in Notcoin for users and projects. And we are going to run this program 1 or 2 years. It will depend on market conditions. So, and we believe it's a really great opportunity for developers to start their journey on Ton. So, the core component of the Open League is open KPI competition. Projects will be able to get rewards for contributing to the network adoption and attracting new users into our ecosystem. As we add more projects into the competition and move to next seasons, we are going to also increase significantly prize pool. Just for example, in season 1, this month, we are going to distribute over $3 million in a Notcoin for projects. And we have 5 dedicated leaderboards: apps, DeFi, liquid staking, tokens, and meme coins. I really like it. So, but in season 5, on season 3, we are going to distribute over $5 million. So, and the next core component of the Open League is liquidity boost. We are going to distribute over 50,000 Notcoin for each participant of the Open League token leaderboard. It will help projects to attract liquidity for their tokens on decentralized exchanges. And we have already battle tested this idea in March during our beta season. So as you can see, there are several examples of participants of the Open League in March. So they significantly increased and multiplied liquidity on decentralized exchanges and several times. And we believe it will be really beneficial for users to support their favorite projects by providing liquidity. And thanks to this program, LP Boost, so we will help projects increase value for tokens. And as a result, projects can use tokens as really effective tool for attracting, engaging, and onboarding audience. Also, we encourage projects to use these tokens and distribute them to users with different mechanics like quests, token mining, and airdrops. So, Quest, as a part of the Open League budget, we are going to spend over $40 million in the next 3 months as Quest rewards. Also, projects with a really good token mining mechanics will receive extra Telegram ads credits from us to scale their results and attract more and more users. And of course, the most active Open League users will receive special extra rewards for us. So be active. And also, we have launched a special flow for new developers. So the Open League Hackathon with the largest in Ton history prize pool, $2 million. It's a 2-month global online hackathon. Winners of this hackathon will be able to join the Open League competition. And we're looking for games, onboarding mechanics like a Notcoin, DeFi, Web3 social use cases on Telegram, and Web3 e-commerce. And to wrap up, I want to make a kind of quick overview of Open League program. So once again, we are going to distribute $150 million in Notcoin for projects and users. Open League has three the most essential and critical parts: KPI competition, so get rewards for contribution to the network adoption; liquidity boost, attract liquidity to your tokens to increase value, and use your tokens via quests, token mining, and airdrops, and receive Telegram ads credits from our ecosystem to scale your results and attract more users. If you want to learn more about the Open League, please scan this QR code. You will know information about season number 1. And please join next seasons. It's a really great opportunity for you to receive fair access to ecosystem funds and receive extensive support from Ton ecosystem to build next big thing on Ton. So build Web3 mini app and reach global mass audience. Thank you.
Thank you, Anthony. Nice speech. Thank you. Have a rest. Thank you. 相信刚刚大家听完了Steven 总裁和 Anthony 总监的分享之后
Listening to Steve and Anthony, the developers are already very excited. Next, we have a topic that is very interesting to everybody, and we're going to talk about the Telegram Ton wallet. And usually, the wallet is a great entrance to bring more users into Web3. And next, we're going to invite a speaker to talk about the Ton wallet. And that's Andrew, CEO of Ton Labs and founding member of Ton Foundation. And also, he's going to talk about Andrew and Jordan. We're going to welcome them.
Hi, everyone. Hi. Hello, everyone. Do you hear me? It's so great to be here today. And let me first introduce myself. I'm Andrew. I'm the founder and CEO of the Open Platform. And we are building the native ecosystem of mini applications and other applications on Ton. So, who we are. We started our journey 2.5 years ago. We raised more than $61 million to support different ecosystem projects. And we're already contributing in 11 projects in our ecosystem. So, the wallet that we already discussed today is basically an integral part of Ton ecosystem inside Telegram. Apart from that, we are the venture builder who is contributing heavily in the infrastructure, in the very core infrastructure of Ton blockchain. And we started with Tonkeeper 2.5 years ago. That was the first project that we contributed in. It was and it is currently the largest self-custody wallet in Ton ecosystem. It's an individual standalone application available for all of the platforms. So we're also building the blockchain infrastructure to get access to to simplify developers to get access to the blockchain. We're also building other great stuff that developers can use, like GetGems, which is the marketplace for NFTs, and DEX, which allows projects to trade and the users to trade the tokens in Ton ecosystem. We're also building, you might have heard about the Notcoin, and today we're going to speak a lot about this. It's a viral application that revealed the potential of such an integration inside Telegram, so that mini apps it reveals the potential of all the viral mechanics that mini apps can utilize in Telegram ecosystem. Community bot, Ton Starter, which is a launchpad and community engagement tooling, Ton Stakers liquid staking protocol, gaming platform, which is called Ton Play, and Tribute, the instrument that allow content creators to monetize their channels and engage with their community on Telegram platform. And we built everything with one simple mission of putting Web3 in pockets of billions of users. We share this mission with the Ton community, and I think we are very much on track to achieve this goal. So, we're addressing key problems that the entire crypto industry is facing with. Of course, like, we all know how difficult it is to onboard users, and it leads to very low conversion rates. There are no distribution platforms that allow developers to reach audience in very short periods of time, or like with very simple onboarding mechanics, etc. So it leads to very expensive user acquisition. And because of this, we see so many developers in crypto building projects with mainly focusing on tech stuff or different types of speculation, or like DeFi protocols that actually have very narrow audience, and it's not about like the real mass adoption. So, and we see literally like no long-term value for the users, and this is basically what we try to address with our solution, which is, Telegram, as discussed, it's a distribution layer. Everyone can build applications, launch it, and with basically no friction for the users to onboard. And with all the viral mechanics, you might get access to the audience in the most efficient way. So Ton is a blockchain ownership layer. It's fast, secure, reliable, relatively cheap, and also it's scalable, right? So if you want to reach 500 million users, so you need to have a blockchain that will support such a growth. And the wallet integrated inside Telegram, is basically the integral mean of getting access for the users, and also for developers to get access to these users as seamless as possible. So let's deep dive in the wallet. So wallet, we call it a gateway to Ton. It actually consists of two parts. It has custodial wallet and self-custody wallet in just one single mini application. It has very, very simple onboarding. You can get access to this through the Telegram menu, and it has all the convenient features to like onboard crypto audience and non-crypto audience. Of course, like with fiat on ramps and like easy depositing and stuff. So there are many different features in the wallet. I'll just emphasize the most unique. So basically, I've already mentioned about the entry point in the settings menu, but also something that makes this wallet unique is that whenever you want to send digital assets to a friend of yours, you can use your contact list. So basically, you don't really need an address, the blockchain address to send digital asset. And more importantly is that the recipient of this digital asset doesn't necessarily need to have the wallets activated. So we help to onboard the users in this way in a very efficient way. So Ton Space, this is the self-custody wallet. It allows to hold, store, swap, send, receive digital assets based on Ton. So fungible, non-fungible tokens, everything is there, and it's already available. And with Ton Connect, using Ton Space, you can easily connect all the mini apps based on Ton with the wallet. So we do all of this because we believe that the only way to achieve mass adoption is if you allow users to start using crypto as easy as sending message. So, and we are very much on track. So we started building the wallet a couple of years ago. We announced a big partnership with Ton Foundation and Telegram last September. And since then, we witness very significant growth of the wallet. Users are joining, basically registering in the application, and also all the projects that are connecting with the wallet, they're contributing in the wallet's growth. Now, more than 4 times increase in the wallet user base, more than 6 million monthly active users, and 6 million Ton spaces created. So there are very significant numbers already, but actually this is just the beginning of this journey. We just started. So wrapping up, wallet is an integral part that enables millions of users, hundreds of millions of users, getting access to digital assets in the most seamless way possible in crypto nowadays. Of course, like, it also allows payments, and it incentivizes users in many different ways to be more engaged. But moreover, this wallet enables developers to get access to this audience. And basically, we envision hundreds and thousands of applications providing new use cases for this audience, and like which will have a long-term value for this audience. And we believe in this vision, and this vision is becoming reality today. And of course, you all know that Telegram is a very powerful social platform where there's so many communities out there, and by connecting these communities with the wallet, you can basically, we envision so many different things, how communities can interact with their audience on a transactional level by distributing tokens and sharing success of this audience with the success of the community. So this is why we built the wallet. And in order to discuss more about the features and how users and developers can actually benefit from this wallet in more details, I want to invite Jordan to discuss more about that. Thank you.
Thanks. Cheers. Thank you, Andrew. Hello, everyone. My name is Jordan. I am the head of DeFi for Wallet. And today I want to talk to you a bit about how we're building TonSpace not just as a really good wallet for users, but also as a way that developers can go and build engaging applications and focus on building mini apps that can reach millions of users within Telegram. TonSpace is a self-custody wallet that we have built, and it does a lot of things you're familiar with, and it does some very special things that I'd like to cover today. One of the benefits of being very embedded in the Telegram ecosystem is that we allow people to be onboarded to Web3 without needing to install an additional application. Users can just, within Telegram, have access to the TonSpace and to Wallet and be able to immediately start engaging with the Ton ecosystem. One of the other things that we solve with the TonSpace that is a little different than other wallets is we have the ability to interact with decentralized applications all within Telegram. I'm sure a lot of us are familiar with having to connect to a browser extension and open up a web browser, and being able to do a lot of the operations that we might be familiar with within the TonSpace is really compelling and makes it easier for users to be able to start using Web3. And finally, we provide a lot of the infrastructure you would expect to have in a wallet. We offer full compatibility and support for Ton assets within the TonSpace. I'd like to focus on a couple of different ways that we provide users with a lot of these different features within TonSpace. One of the most important things we focus on is user onboarding. To actually become a Web3 user, it all starts with having a wallet. And we do this in a really simple way. We focused on making a one-tap wallet creation so that you can go and instantly create a wallet or bring a seed phrase if you have an existing Ton blockchain wallet. And this is really unique and beneficial compared to a lot of the traditional ways of creating a wallet, having a seed phrase, having to write it down and not forget it. We allow a lot of the interactions between mini apps in the TonSpace to be a lot more streamlined and smooth than you would get with other wallets. You can go and start at a mini app, go and create a TonSpace, and come back to the mini app all in one smooth flow. And it doesn't interrupt a user, and they sometimes can go through that really quickly and not be interrupted. Conversion here is really important. And the real benefit here is an automatic redirection back to where they started. you want to play a game, you want to use a service, you haven't had a Web3 wallet before, you can go and create one and then come back to where you started, all in a really easy way. We have a lot of the things that you would expect a wallet to have. This includes full access to TON-based ecosystem assets and NFTs. We support TON and all Jettons within the TON space by default. So any asset you have, you can already see and have access to. At the same time, we have a really rich ecosystem around NFTs. You can view and interact with your NFTs and collectibles. And if you run a project with an NFT, we offer the ability to click and immediately go to the project, all from within TON space. Finally, we have swaps with some partners via DEXs, and we also have NFT trading all built within the TON space. Our hope is that managing and trading the assets you have can be done in a really simple way within our interface. And this makes it really accessible for people who might not be familiar with how to do these operations on their own. One of the cool things that we can do that is very special, though, is we can use our deep integration with Telegram to provide better ways of sending assets to your contacts. So I'm sure all of us have sent crypto to a friend before, and this usually involves going and finding their blockchain address, having to send it through Telegram or some other messaging platform, putting it in our wallet, and hoping along the way we haven't mistyped. This can be a really nerve-wracking experience for people, new or old, and this is a really big pain point that we've seen. So just last week, I'm excited to announce that we launched the ability to send assets from within your TON space to your Telegram contacts, all without actually needing to know their blockchain address. We use smart contracts to be able to maintain user privacy, and people can accept or reject an inbound transaction. And if they choose to reject a transaction, your blockchain address is not shared at all with the other party. So we're able to make it really easy to use your network that you already have on Telegram to be able to integrate with how you want to send assets within Web3. The other neat thing is this supports all of the TON assets. So you can send Notcoin, you can send NFTs, and you can send Jettons all through this service. And we hope that it makes it a little more easy and streamlined to be able to send assets to your network within Telegram. So we've talked very briefly about a lot of the features that the TON space has. And now I want to bring that to how it actually enables developers to go and build really engaging mini apps. One of the most important things about building a mini app is the ability to onboard your users in an effective way. It's really challenging to go and have to put a user through a sign-up flow or have them create an account when they're starting to use your service. And we streamline this by allowing you to use TON Connect to directly connect to the TON space. And then you'll get the blockchain address of the user, and you'll be able to interact with the user immediately. We spend a lot of time on making sure that users can create their wallet, even if they don't have one, while they're signing up for your service. So if I don't have a TON space yet, and I am in your mini app, and you connect to your TON space, you'll have the option to just create a TON space immediately there. And then we will redirect you back to the mini app that you came from. This makes it really easy to go and actually create a Web3 wallet, all while using a service that you want to use. The benefit on the development side is that you can integrate with TON Connect and get this ability to connect to TON spaces out of the box. It really simplifies a lot of the infrastructure you might have had to build and gives it to you in one clean package. Another area that the TON space can help developers reach and scale their audiences is through app promotion. We have a couple of different things that we provide within the TON space that can help scale your mini app. We have an app catalog that was mentioned that takes and shows trending applications that users can connect to from their TON space. And this allows people who have created a TON space to go and actually see what the ecosystem has to offer and be able to explore. At the same time, we at Wallet will have featured posts and banners highlighting specific applications, in this case like Notcoin, being able to click on that and be sent to a mini app. And finally, we do have several community message boards and groups within Telegram that we are happy to do posts of new applications on. While none of these three things will fully replace you creating a mini app and doing your own marketing, we hope that in some way we are able to help convert some of our TonSpace users to users of your applications as you build them. Lastly, we are investing in giveaways and gifts as another way to drive users from mini apps into Web3. It's really hard when you create an application and when you create a wallet, not having funds to start with. And the ability to send funds to users is a key part of getting them engaged and scaling your apps. So we provide through a giveaway, through Telegram giveaways, the ability to give Notcoin to users who are in your groups. And we're also implementing new ways for you to have more flexibility in giving Notcoin to your users as part of incentivizing them. We really hope that by offering some of this infrastructure, we're able to get your users assets and help them start using your services, getting past a lot of the traditional account funding and other incentivizing problems that we see. So we've gone through the way that users can use TonSpace, and we've talked a little bit about how developers might use the TonSpace as well. And I'd like to give you some case studies and examples of how this has been used to great effect already. One of the most exciting examples is Notcoin. So Notcoin has, for the past several months, been running a clicker game where users can open up a mini app and immediately start playing with their friends to mine Notcoin. There's over 25 million monthly active users, and over 5 million of those have connected their TonSpace. At the same time, over 10 million transactions on-chain have been done through Notcoin. The really exciting thing about this is, as Notcoin has developed and built new features, the TonSpace has also been there to help with that. For example, Notcoin has created NFTs, and by using the TonSpace's built-in NFT trading and management, users can send these, receive these, and manage their NFTs for Notcoin, all within their TonSpace. And as Notcoin goes and mints or does other on-chain activities, the ability to do swaps, trading, and sending within the TonSpace will be really helpful when they go and keep interest and keep scaling Notcoin over time. Another exciting case study, which is more recent, is Catizen. So this is a fun game where you go and you are running a cat store and upgrading your cats to be able to mine tokens in-game. Within the past 3 weeks of launching their mini app, they have over 210,000 daily active users. They have over 250,000 TON that have been deposited through the game. And they have tens of thousands of paying users that have all done on-chain transactions. In this case, we see a different way that you can use TonSpace to actually do in-game purchases. So users can use Wallet Pay or the TonSpace to go and mint or purchase things in-game. And it's really exciting to see the flexibility that the TonSpace offers game developers building in mini apps as they go and try to scale and make their games grow. Lastly, another fun game has been the Pixels. So this is a collaborative game where you work with a team to go and write on a canvas different pictures, and you're kind of competing with other teams to go and take over the canvas, writing new pixels while not being overwritten. One of the key components of this game is minting NFTs representing the pixels. And the TonSpace allows the minting and management of these NFTs in a really streamlined way. I think that it's exciting that we can provide this infrastructure and this Ton Connect infrastructure, allowing you to focus on actually building an application that people want to use and that is fun to use, without having to do a lot of the work around payments, around NFT management, around asset management that you might have had to in a traditional game. So overall, I hope that we've given an example of how you can use the different development-focused features and capabilities of the TonSpace when you go and build a mini app yourself. And it's really exciting seeing so many people join Web3 through familiar things like games and with a very streamlined onboarding process. So I'm excited to work with you and continue building. Thank you.
Thank you, Jordan. Nice speech. Thank you. 哇，我刚刚听完了几位大佬的演讲，我相信
After hearing a lot of our top management's speech, I'm sure you are also very excited like us because there are a lot of important information. And now we would like to go into deeper details in the Tone ecosystem. How do we build some pillars app? So now we would like to invite Xu, and he's the Tone Foundation's eco marketing head.
Hello， 大家好，我是修齐，我是
Hi everybody, my name is Xu Qi. I'm in charge of the marketing, part of the Town Foundation. So just now we listened to a lot of Telegram's planning as well as Town planning. Here I'd like to share with you, if you are interested in build the next million or tens of millions user mini app, then how do we support you and how do we help you to realize this goal? So first of all, maybe we review what is the core competency of Tom. So Tom is using Telegram as the base. We can see that it's capitalized on the massive social users of Telegram, 900 million. And because of that, the nature of the Web3 and also the change, it is a very unique case. And all this synergy is trying to give you an idea that this is very effective and it's already gaining some success. So all of us can be part of the journey. So first of all, I'd like to introduce the Notcoin. I think this was already mentioned in the morning. I want to ask you, have you ever heard about Notcoin? Can you raise your hand before you attend this conference? So maybe we have 20 or 30 people know about this project. This is still an off-chain project, but can you imagine on Telegram now already have 35 million users played this game, and the daily active users is 6.5 million. So even if we say it's an off-chain game, but this month, very quickly, this month, their accumulated points will become an asset on chains. So even if it's only 1% of the users playing this game using his asset and to purchase or to have stake or to exchange, this is already a huge number, because if it's based on the Web3 project, can you imagine any project has 3.5 million daily active users? This is huge. So I can see that this is the derivative changes of Telegram is going to be crazy. It could be like WeChat, but it's also not like WeChat, because a lot of WeChat's functions can also run on Telegram. And just now, my colleague also talked about Cadison. I don't know if Cadison's team is here. They just went online and for 3 weeks they already have 1.5 million users, and they started having income already. They have revenues already. To early Web3 projects to have revenue is very, very important. So later on, their team is also come on board to tell you about their projects and how much money they make. They're very happy recently. So I would say that all the Asia friends, I'm sure you're very much aware of WeChat. If you ever missed or you don't know about WeChat's golden period, you know how it was like. Or if you don't know, you've probably heard about how it's like. So Telegram is now it's a bit similar like that. We are just at the brink of this explosion. So if you miss that, you may want to capitalize on the opportunity now. Join us to build a next million or tens of millions mini app users program. And we will like to help you. So let me tell you how we can help you. At the moment, how we give the miners the support. I think at the moment, until now, no other public chain can compare to us, because we can give you 3 types of support. First is we have some unique support that only can be offered on Telegram. So, for example, Telegram wallet, Telegram tools, and also this platform, and also our foundation will help you to use those tools. The second is the fund support. We have bounties, we have grounds, we have liquidity pool. We also have some airdrops to our users to give you a lot of incentives. The third, we have support from the market. Our foundation has a overall and very complete marketing support. So whether you're an early nascent project or a later project, more mature project, we have all kinds of the data to support you. We have our the traffic from our platform and our KOL, our platform special features. As long as you can come into our platform, we are able to help you to transform that into a real benefit. We're very happy to share our traffic on the platform with you, and we can help you to break through that traffic needs that you probably encounter on other platforms. And today, because of the limitation time, I can only share with you very briefly about our feature and our support. Actually, just now in Steve's and Anthony's PPT, they've already talked about like Telegram App Center. Telegram App Center is a very easy to understand. That this is a mini app center, support center. So this is done by our foundation. It will support all our Telegram developers. That means you only need to use very small bot to apply for your project, and going through a very simple review procedure, then your project will be able to be exposed to all the users on this platform. And also you can see on that whether there are new projects or there are new ways of playing this, and explore some other mini apps that you are interested. Also, we have Telegram ads. Telegram ads now is still just basically do until now, it still is a very most marketing measure on TG. Last November, we did one example in Dubai. We use that for a week. Okay, we use Telegram ad for a week, and our official site increased 650,000 subscribers within just 1 week. And I think in 2024, it's going to be even bigger implications. And how do we put the ad on Telegram ad? Actually, it's like a banner that will be displayed on the bottom of the interface on the page. And also, you can choose the language, then can use the tab function, label function, to choose which community you want to flash those ads on. So at the moment, we can our foundation give you some free credits to give you the chance to expose your content in the beginning for free. And the next, of course, the wallet. If you don't have wallet, you can scan to have a wallet set up. It's only taking you 3 seconds. So this is to help other Web2 users to be on board to Web3 seamlessly. And we have a lot of Telegram Web3 tools, one of which is wallet. And this is something that I want to especially talk about. So in the future, when we airdrop wet wrap pockets or give you some homebao, we're going to use this wallet. And other than that, we have some NFT mini apps, device mini apps. And once you have Web2 TG traffic, they're able to experience the Web3 users through all the product.
Next, I'm going to talk about our founding support. A large portion of our founding support is actually coming from the Open League, where Anthony talked about the incentive plans. But let me talk about grounds and then Open League. So for grounds, for every public chain build projects, you probably want to know whether there are bonuses and ground support. Currently, our focus is on those projects which has potential to convert Web2 users to Web3 or to convert Telegram users. So what are these projects? Very simple: GameFi, SocialFi, practical tools, brand management platforms, and incentive platforms, etc. But of course, we support infrastructure projects, ecosystem projects, and DeFi system projects. So if you have built some projects in other public chains and you want to migrate it to TON, we have some extra rewards for you. Next part is the market support. So we have the official, officially we have 3 million subscribers in Telegram Society, and in Twitter we have 400 million fans. So every week we have some dedicated news and reports and posts in our official community. And every week we have Twitter Space and official Twitter to publish the news and content to give you more support so that the whole community can get to know about it. Lastly, I would like to talk about Open League, because Open League is a combination of the 3 directions we talked about. It's the largest incentive plan within our ecosystem. Anthony has talked about it a lot, and I want the Mandarin-speaking project owners to understand what Open League is. In the next 3 months from March, we're going to give out $150 million worth of Notcoin to project owners and project users, whether you are the player or the developer of projects, you will benefit from it. All right, so the core approach is for foundation to give a part of money, a part of subsidies to the project owner through its marketing channels, through its product. He can give out the tokens through his DeFi pool to the users, and users are incentivized to join the project, and this will in turn increase the traffic flow of the users into the project, and you will create larger and larger mini programs. And at the end of the month, depending on your application traffic, depending on the token holders number, at the end of the month, we will give the top 10 on the scoreboard very good bonuses. All right, so there are 3 portions. Let me talk about it first. The airdrop plan is to help the project owner to create tasks on community board. Currently on community board, there are 13 million users. Through creating tasks, project owners can acquire more users, and these users need to complete certain tasks like in social tasks like follow your Twitter, follow your Telegram, etc. So in the first 3 months, we're going to give out $40 million worth of Notcoin. And so if you are a player, pay attention to our task platforms. You can receive a lot of rewards through airdrops. And second is the DeFi liquidity pool. We're going to give DeFi liquidity incentive for each project as a project token. So the APR is very high for the APR. Last month, the APR for the experiential period is about 200 to 400%. So for DeFi users, this is very enticing. After the first 2 rounds of incentives for Open League, we will have the KPI competition. Some of them are application-based, some of them are DeFi fungible projects. So different projects will have different scores, different credits on the ranking board, and at the end of the day, we have millions of dollars of Notcoins in the Open League. So whether you're a user, you are a project owner, you can find your own benefits and incentive there to find more users, to find more possibilities. So I hope more and more people can join Open League. As to new project, if you only have a product idea, Anthony mentioned we have a hackathon, which is part of the Open League plan as well, and we have $2 million bonus. which is jointly organized by us and DoorHacks. So if you have certain ideas and demos, although the project is not mature, but if you would like to join our ecosystem, you can participate in the hackathon. The winner of the hackathon will be automatically included in Open League and receive our rewards and support. All right, so today we have so many varieties of support in our ecosystem. I probably cannot finish all of them within 15 minutes, but our team is here. So if you're interested, you can always look for us if you have any plan for development, and we will share you all the content. Thank you for your wonderful sharing, and this help us understand how to get traffic, how to get users in Tong ecosystem. How can the bottom layer blockchain technology support the millions and billions of traffic? We have speakers to talk about that in details. Next, we have some founders from the Tong blockchain core development team to talk about 2024 technology development map and the Asia expansion plan.
Hello, 大家下午好。
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. San George. I'm one of the founding members of the core development team. I've been working for 4 years in Tong ecosystem. I'm very glad to tell everyone that Tong is a blockchain with a lot of nodes, a large quantity of nodes globally. We have 1.25 billion nodes, and among them, like more than 300 of them were grown from nothing. At the beginning, like 3 years ago, we only have 80 Tong nodes, and after 4 years, we have 30 countries in coverage, and it's more decentralized, distributed. And look at our data here. Account. What are the account countries? There are more than 10 million smart contracts, and in the past 6 months, it has multiplied 3 times. And if you look at the unchecked active wallet, it has reached about more than 2 million. So these are activated, accumulated wallets. So if you look at the active wallet number, and then below there is the daily active wallets per day, it has been growing for 40 to 100 times. Let me talk about what we're going to do this year. We're going to come up with a completely new smart contract. And what can it do? We will have a transaction without gas fee. So it's like a gas-free transaction. So we can put gas into another smart contract. So for new users, without gas fees, they can complete a transfer. So users can fast complete a transaction without understanding what gas is. And so what are we transferring? Stable coins. What are the stable coin? I can't tell. All right, but very soon we're gonna support it. We're gonna develop a toolkit to use the new version of Jeton wallet and smart and gas out transaction to complete a transfer. So besides having completely new asset, completely new wallet, in these 2 days, we have launched a new 2.0 system that includes Connect, that includes hardware wallet to connect all the devices to make sure the asset is safer. So the private key can not only have to be put on your phone, but also on Azure wallet to keep everybody's assets safe. So besides the founding the money safety and own safety, let me talk about flashing optimization. Since October last year, we have reached about 100,000 TPS speed, which is very fast. But is it sufficient? Last year, when we encountered Inscription, there are certain barrier, blockage. So in order to push for separation and to remove the bad nodes with penalty mechanisms, because those EU performance nodes will degrade the whole network's operation capability. So next, the approach to improve the whole blockchain network is to evolve from the original collector to have a validator combined with a collector. So in order to improve the whole blockchain performance, we're going to divide the collector and validator to make them two independent tools. And let's talk about the decentralized governance. In the past, all the validator have voting rights. So you need to have 300,000 or 600,000 Tong coins to have the chance to vote for the development of the blockchain. Now we are changing the way of voting system or voting mechanism. Now we would add in the voting function in there. Everybody using their wallet to vote, and everybody can participate in voting. Is this something that everybody likes? And we don't want to have like a validator, which is a centralized approach. Only the few who owns more than 600,000 coins can vote, right? We don't want that. So the decentralized governance, after that, we will have Tong Teleport. What is Tong Teleport? The original Tong Bridge, in fact, only have AMC blockchain and Ethereum blockchain bridges, and the assets was based on the 2021 cross-chain bridge from non-Tong to Tong bridge through the bridge. And this year, we're going to upgrade the cross-chain to JetTong cross bridge. These cross-chain will not only be upgraded to JetTong token, but we will also use new bridge. Maybe it's BTC, maybe it's Solana based cross-chain bridge. So we can use more assets and more cross-chain bridges to support all these. Let's take a look at Tong's growth in Asia. In the past 1 year, in many places, we have discovered more and more developers emerging. In Hong Kong, we've held many meetings, and in Taiwan, we've held many workshops and demo day, and also in Korea, Japan, and Singapore, we've seen very important gatherings for developers. Let's take a look at the developer distribution from the earlier Russian only to more English-speaking developers. Now we have more Mandarin-speaking developers joining, and we believe more people will be onboarded. In the past period of time, with large quantities of developers growing, with actual events organized, and with many teams creating different products, from the Mandarin-speaking perspective, community perspective, we have many developers with WeChat mini programs developing experience, and Telegram as a new platform for development. We can showcase our apps to the users. On April the 4th, we held the Hacker House of Town. And before that, we've also held many workshops and demo days, and we found many developers. These developers can be gathered into, can be congregated into more than 5,000 chat groups. They focus on mini apps, tech language, security audit, etc. And within the half a year, within this 3 months, I've actually interviewed 60 different teams, and I've talked with them directly. I can feel their passion and their proactiveness. So that means 5 more demo days. And through the demo days, we will take a look at the product, the demo, and give feedbacks to help them develop better products. And in the past period, we have held more than 300 projects. In the past few weeks, we have held 6 workshops, and there were many demo days, and even Hacker House awards given. And we've seen countless developers discussing about inscription, wallet, and migration possibilities. This was March last year, DARHIV's activity. There were many developers participating in the discussion. This was in 2013, the developer demo day. We've invited many professors from the universities, and the postgraduates also joined. And we have the foundation's professional team to give professional evaluations. Now we have more than 100 teams in Asia, and they have showcased the best capabilities of Asia. This is the most important partners we have been working with in town to support their development. There are important exchanges, important investors, etc., etc. So lastly, what I want to tell everybody is that Tong has just begun. In 2021, we restarted the validator to make everything running smoother. In 2021, we have extracted fungible token and a non-fungible token slowly extracted. In 2023, at the beginning, we have proposed a completely new structure for mini app, including Sigma SDK and ChunkerNet for everybody to use. And in October last year, Steve also announced the combination of TownSpace to become a super app. And now we are welcoming the new future. If you have more ideas, you want to have more discussion, please, we welcome you to join Town Research. And I look forward to seeing you there. Thank you for the introduction and sharing. Please take a seat. Next is the time. Well, after lunch, you may feel a little bit dizzy, right? A bit drowsy. So next is the time for airdrop of red packets. So we invite John to be on the stage again to talk about how to receive the red pockets. So first of all, you need to have Telegram app on your phone. And then you can open your phone or other scanner apps on your phone to scan a QR code. Then it will invite you into a Hong Kong Society chat group. Let me give a little bit more time for everyone to get in. I think a lot of people don't know how to scan the QR code. You can use any scanner tools on your phone. Either it's your camera app or other scanner app on your phone. You scan a QR code and you will be able to join Hong Kong Society chat group. Raise your hand if you have entered the group. Okay, almost everybody is in there. So let me count down to airdrop the pockets now. 3, 2. Okay, this morning there was some stuff, so we optimized the airdrop a little bit. Okay, 1. Okay, we dropped the red pockets. Now you can click on it. All right, don't refresh the messages. Don't just send messages. All right, let's see how many people has got the red packets. Wow, so many people. Wow, it's a little bit stuck. All right, so in the next 5 minutes, you can actually keep clicking on it. I've airdropped 300 red pockets, so keep clicking, you will get red pockets. If you don't get it, no problem. Just stay here. We will airdrop more and bigger red packets. Thank you, John. Wow, 300 red pockets. and I believe everyone can get one. And I actually gave up my quota in order for you to get one. All right, so please get your red packet. There are other rounds of red pockets airdropping, so don't leave our meeting. Next, we will have our tour sharing. Next, we will have our first panel discussion. We will have Jeff, Steve, and Andrew to have a panel discussion. So if you have any questions, you can raise up your hands to join the discussion. Welcome.
Is on? Yes, yes, perfect. Hey everyone. Today we're going to talk about Notcoin a little bit. So first of all, what's Notcoin? I don't know, can you just raise your hand and show if you played a bit with that already? So I just have better understanding. All right, perfect, thanks. Good. So Notcoin, like a simple viral Telegram clicker game that became, in 3 months, the biggest Web3 game and community, crypto community ever, which is quite interesting for our team as well, because we're like, never expected that. 35 million people joined Notcoin, and lots of them are playing heavily. The mechanics is pretty simple. You click on the button, you earn Notcoins, you join other channels, communities, and compete with each other in leaderboards. Of course, we have some layers under that, but yeah, on the surface, you can see the numbers. The good news, 2 million of Telegram Premium subscribers are actually playing Notcoin as well, which is briefly, like roughly 30% or something from all the paid audience in the Telegram. We've launched peer-to-peer pre-market before the listing because it's not listed yet. And yeah, the Telegram channel of Notcoin became the biggest crypto channel in Telegram, and I think the fourth or third biggest channel in Telegram in general category. And to feel the scale, when I saw this number for the first time, I thought like it's really the first time when I can kind of feel the size of the Earth, because we saw all these users, we saw all these numbers, but right now we see that left. 0.44% of the Earth population actually played Notcoin. I'm really, 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 really happy with that. So on the surface, it's just a simple clicker game, but on the deeper level, one of the reasons I think of the Notcoin growth is basically the way that we are building this. The way is quite different to what we used to see in crypto. Still, it's not really, something extraordinary. First of all, we wanted to make sure that all the coins are distributed really widely, thin layer across users. Means that there is no really huge whales. The biggest miner, Twitch streamer with 2 million followers, who actually invited roughly 200,000 people into Notcoin. He got 0.02%. This is the biggest one guy. And actually, all the 35 million users, they're having this, like slow decrease in distribution, but still, if you're very active, you still, can have a really nice place in the leaderboard and so on. Also, when we built the system behind that, we thought that it's really important to incentivize those who will bring or already made some impact for Notcoin. So those who invite people, those who help with chats, those who lead their squads, those who basically winning the battles and so on and so on, these people are making Notcoin what it is actually, and they will own Notcoin. They will, lead the journey in the future. That's why it's so important to basically make sure that, those who are the most important for Notcoin are actually the biggest holders, the biggest audience that is interested in its growth. And from the tokenomics standpoint, or not tokenomics standpoint, from the very beginning, we stated that actually when you're earning Notcoins within the game, this is the main method to get Notcoins. You can invite people, you can click on the button, you can do many things, but still there is no way to buy it. There is no way to invest in Notcoin or whatever. At some point, we opened peer-to-peer voucher market that made tremendous success and made some volumes for Ton ecosystem actually. So people minted roughly 800,000 NFTs to trade it as a part of their balance in Notcoin, because the token is not issued yet. So everything is unlocked on TG because, again, no one wants to be in kind of limited situation here from the user standpoint. And as I said, no sales have been done. So at the same point, Notcoin is like not other coins, still doesn't do really something, absolutely new. Clicker existed already. The fair distribution concept existed already. We just wanted to make sure that we not fail our users, basically. And the bar is not really high. What's coming next? We started a simple game, and now we just see that the time for clicker is done. People clicked, tapped 3 months in a row. Some of them did this during the night. Some of them really were quite addictive with that. And we thought, all right, that's good. Let's move on. So we have right now such like combination of experiences that people can have in the next phase. The first one is basically we're transforming earning process from clicker to more like explore and earn. So basically, what does it mean? Projects that want to get some exposure, that want users to be involved, they create a campaign, put Notcoin into smart contract, and then this Notcoin distribute to the users. Some portion will go and be burned, and then some portion will go to the treasury. So, which means, again, in Notcoin, 35 million people, like 8-ish million people in all the socials. This is literally like the biggest influencer you can find, and still there's a clear process how you can launch things for the audience within this next phase, earning mechanics. So people will just go through the campaign, according to their tier, they will earn some amount of Notcoin that they can basically play with. So one of the very important things is that you cannot build a viral, funny, infinite growing thing, game, mechanic, whatever. But what you can do is basically to introduce new experience once in a while for users. That's what we do here. We're going to launch a new game, social experience, with our friends, partners, whoever else who is building really nice things, just within the Notcoin. So our audience will be able to jump in the next big thing, pay with Notcoin, invite people, have the same squad structure. Think of that like you already played with your own, like your favorite community, and then you just moving to the next game, and you still continue playing with this community, which is beautiful. And the last piece that we wanted to make it smooth for users to basically have this trading experience, because at the end of the day, Notcoin is a token, a coin. So we integrated experience of limit orders trading within Telegram for millions of users, millions of Notcoiners, making this finally an easiest way, I think, to trade, because you don't need to wait till price goes up, down, whatever. You just set your limits, go to sleep. On the morning, everything will be settled. So what is Notcoin? That's a really important question because, again, on the surface, it's just a game, just a simple clicker game. Going deeper is basically the most popular Web3 experience that users experienced during the last few months, and actually for the whole time of Web3 being. And at the same time, it's an idea of don't do bullshit, do really nice things, don't fail with your community, make sure that everything is transparent, make sure that everything is fair. And on the deepest level, I think Notcoin is more like when you define things, when you say that Notcoin is this, 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 and that, then you lose something really important. The classic text says, Tao called Tao is not Tao, means that when you name thing, you just lose something really important. And we understand that on the deepest level. And we understand that Notcoin is not me or our team. Notcoin is basically all the groups, communities, squads, participants, all these 35 million people who basically created their own, whatever, atmosphere, process, fun, just within their own groups. And yeah, I mean, like, when I'm thinking about that, when I'm thinking that each of this community, each of the user, they have their own understanding of how it should work, how to have fun with that, and so on. This is much, much more better than if we will try to kind of guide everyone and create some rules, create some hierarchy, and so on and so on. So this decentralized, circular way is the way that we're thinking about Notcoin right now, when you cannot clearly define how to treat it and what Notcoin really is. So that's why we want to keep it like probably nothing for the rest of Notcoin days. Thank you, guys. That's pretty much it.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you, Sasha. Okay.
We can see that there are more and more people coming in to join us. Some participants are still standing out there. Actually, we still have a lot of empty seats. Please don't be shy. Move up to the front, and you can listen to much more interesting details when you're up front. And the next speech is going to be given by a group from Europe. So many of you may not know that Tom ecosystem has already had very good Asia Pacific experiences. So in the next speech, we're going to invite actually Asia Pacific team to come to share with us a small game, and which is within a month they have already had more than 100,000 users. And we would like to invite David. He will share with us how they achieve such a number in such a short time in this ecosystem. Thank you. My name is David. I'm from Pluto Studio.
Chinese community here, so I'll try to do this bilingual. By the way, I'm from Hong Kong, so我会做一些比较 daring 的东西，我会尝试用中文，我的中文不太好啊，当时和英文 bilingual 的跟大家讲一下我们Pluto 团队在开发小游戏，在它的
就先休息一下，因为他会用双语发言。
我们的这个 journey, I'll bring to you guys how we go by migrating Web2 games to Web3 games on the Ton network and how we do it. So the title of today's presentation is how to design a Ton mini games on Ton. I must admit that originally the PPT is created in Chinese, so the English translation might come out a bit off, but that's how we are because Ton is a global community, it's a global ecosystem. 好，我先介绍一下自己啊，我们团队应该介绍一下，我们的 COO 有 Barry， 我们的 Head of Finance 有 Ricky， 他们应该在场，maybe I think oh they're back there waving。我们团队其实有做 Web3 Game Publishing 的专家，也有在 Corporate Finance， 我们有做 Private Equity， 做 hedge fund 投资的，也有做 marketing advertisement， 尤其做social marketing 的。我们的journey actually it started from 2019. We published a game Tap Fantasy, not on Telegram, not on the Ton network, but Tap Fantasy was actually a game. It's a MMO RPG game that you can download on the Apple Store, Google Play Store, as well as Windows, everything. We accumulated 20 million users, players for Tap Fantasy. And then last year, 去年我们开始接触Ton Network、Ton 这个生态的时候，我们发现经过 Telegram 这个 Messenger 本身有现在已经去到9亿人群了。我们当时去年的时候，数字是8亿人群，所以我们觉得 Telegram 这个 app 会是一个 super app。我们如果游戏生态里面下一个地方，我们要把我们游戏 migrate to Web3, it has to be Telegram, it has to be Ton. Currently, we have 2 million of Ton players, of our mini game players on the Ton network, combining Tap, Fantasy, and Cadison. Cadison was actually launched only 2 weeks, a little bit more than 2 weeks ago, and we already, as of today, accumulated 1.5 million players. Cadison 我们是2个多礼拜以前开始 launch 了，其实到现在为止，今天的数据已经超过了150万的玩家在 Tongent Network 上面。
So now we already have more than 1.5 million players on Tongent Network. 那我们下一个任务呢是创建一个这个游戏店啊，那就有点像是一个百货店一样的，里面都是卖着我们的 Ton Network 的一些游戏。那么这个会在下面会有这个17个迷你的游戏在我们 Telegram 上面，也是由这个 Tom 的这个生态系统里面的。所以呢，我们可以看到一个非常大的
用户群。Excellent layer 1 user experience, and we believe it's the next generation gaming mode. 刚才我提了一下这些数字我用中文来 present 会比较大家在场应该比较感兴趣一点。我们在 Telegram 这个 Ton Network 上面的 bot user 已经超过 1.5 个 million 150万用户。On-chain users meaning the users that actually register wallets. 已经有用登记的有用 Ton 钱包的已经有17万的用户。On-chain transaction already surpass 2 million. 过去2个礼拜的数据啊，已经在我们游戏里面，Cadison 我们这个游戏里面的 game purchase 已经超过了33万个 Ton token， 所以大家应该到今天是 Ton 的主场啊，大家大概都知道 Ton 在过去1个月的价值从2块多美元到现在的5块多，所以后面我们这个生态会把 Play to Earn 发挥到极致。Average daily revenue 我们去到18000个 Ton，average payment per person is 10 to 20 US。所以转化率是很重要，因为我们做game publishing 的，在过去 Web2 或者说手机的那个 marketing cost 很高，或者转化率会很低。很多时候我们用 premium freemium model， 开始的时候 download 的时候，以前的世代游戏很多是免费去玩，完了后面到可能要买很多一些feature。所以转化率是很难达到很高，但是因为 Ton 的 ecosystem 有特别 wallet 的这个 function， 还有后面其实 Ton Network 会有很多，比如说短视频、social media 的convergence 的东西，所以后面会把整个转化率 conversion rate of payment rate we intend to create over 10% conversion rate. As I was saying, the deck actually, it's not a project proposal, but the original deck is created in Chinese. So actually it says Cadison 的立项，当时我们立项这个 Cadison 的时候是去年第4季度的时候，我们找了在市场上面Web2 game 里面比较流行、比较火的一些global IP， 因为 Telegram 是9亿用户群，所以其实在so there are different users, right? Different languages of players. So when we started Cadison this game, we look for some universal IPs, universal theme, and that's why we come up with the cat theme. It's basically a simple merge game. But then guess what? The user experience as well as the user demographics is quite surprisingly scattered into different Asian countries. Our top players, guess what? Besides Hong Kong, Taiwan, and also Singapore, actually Vietnam. 越南的游戏用户其实是我们的 top grossing 的用户，这个跟越南那边可能对 play to earn 比较有兴趣，可能比如说Axie Infinity those kind of games. So we picked a universal theme, as well as well again the translation comes out to be a bit off. It's not just to replicate WeChat games, it's to reinvent. Because we all know that WeChat is a big ecosystem and a lot of the users are actually game players. So we look for games that we can relate to, we can reference to, and we are not just to replicate what the WeChat hits are, we reinvent them and we adopt them as a publisher on the Telegram and Ton network. 所以其实现在 Ton 或者 Telegram 上面已经有很多 feature， 已经不只是小游戏那么简单，已经有short videos. I think everyone is into short videos, you know, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and things like that. So Ton already have this feature built into it, so it's easy for us publishers to implement and to migrate the games onto the network. Well, to generate also short videos as a social currency, to turn it into a network effects, so to make the games go viral. Some little tips, I guess, to make the game more interesting. You know, all people who does gaming knows that, you know, daily tasks, achievement incentives, as well as the wallet activation rate. That is something that we keep working on. 另外一个重点是因为过去我们投放了很多时间在因为我们团队有 Web2 的背景，也有 Game Publishing 的背景，也有把游戏放到不同平台的经验，所以我们特别我们的技术团队有自己 proprietary 的Game Engine H5 Engine， 我们去把 loading 的 success rate 提高。So lastly, again, to reference to and to relate to the WeChat population success in Asia and in the region, we try to relate to it and reference to it. 讲一下那个 messaging 的 apps 啊，其实 WhatsApp 现在全球有大概2.5亿用户，2.5亿用户，25亿用户，25亿用户。WhatsApp. The second one is actually WeChat. WeChat 有大概13到14亿用户。Sorry, I'm doing the numbers in Chinese and English. So number 3 is actually Telegram. Telegram has 900 million users, right? So based on what we can see and relate to the success of WeChat, in the region, in Asia in particular. There are monthly users of 1.3 billion, 13亿用户. The conversion rate into gaming is actually 30%. So imagine Telegram and Ton with 900 million users. I'm very sure it will surpass the 1 billion mark very soon. And then with 30% conversion rate, so our target is for the Telegram mini games on Ton network to surpass the 300 million players mark. So that's it for now. 谢谢大家。有兴趣的话可以加一下我的 Telegram TG。我们可能后面会议以后有更多的时间，我们团队也在，可以谈更多 gaming、Telegram 跟 Ton 相关的东西。谢谢大家，谢谢。
谢谢 ，Thank you， 谢谢 David 带来的精彩的演讲。作为猫奴的我是很心动了。
For such wonderful speech as a fans for cats, I'm really touched. I want to play such a small game. So let's get to start the DeFi project. So StoneFi is the first DEX in the ecosystem, but it's not just a normal DEX. It's actually sharing its dividend with other public chain to create win-win. So we are very glad to have Martin to join us to give us a speech.
Thousands of people watching you at home. How are we going, yeah? One more time so people at home can hear. How are we going? Yeah? Do we have any Ton fans here? Is that it? Anyone Ton fans? You can make some noise. There we go. Who needs EVM when we've got a room full of Tonatics? Yes. I am so pleased to be here. I can't believe it. And I'm going to keep this simple. Omniston is going to bring the next wave of crypto users. I'll say that again. Omniston is going to find that next wave of untapped users. And for the next 10 minutes, you're going to find this, okay? This is where you get the alpha, okay? Everyone's, where's the alpha? Where's the alpha? Today, I'm going to show you how Telegram, how Ton, and how StoneFi is going to come together with Omniston, what we've bought, to make the best thing out there in crypto. I don't know if you know, but websites are becoming extinct. Websites are becoming extinct. What do I mean by that? 90% of web traffic done by broadband search is only going to the grown-up table of like TikTok, YouTube, Telegram, obviously, Google, Amazon, Alibaba, just a few places that are doing it. What does that mean? Users are getting more data, but they are doing less. You need to make it more simple, more streamlined for users. And this is what Telegram's doing. And I'll explain in a minute why this is so crucial for us. Just think about it. If you want to be entertained, what do? You just go to YouTube. You just go to Netflix. Think about it. If you want to go shopping, where do? You go to Alibaba. Maybe you go to Amazon. If you want to communicate, you go to WeChat. Or obviously, Telegram. And in the future, very shortly, if you want to go and get crypto and be involved in crypto, you're going to be going through Telegram. So, hopefully you already know what StoneFi is, and if you don't, in 10 minutes you definitely will. StoneFi is a DEX, and you can see it's low fees, it's easy to use, and works seamlessly with Ton wallets. As you can see there, integrated the gateway within the Ton Telegram ecosystem. These are our numbers. From November to March, look at those numbers. 1,000% more unique wallets. 1,000%, that's huge. TVL, nearly 2,000%. MAU, 3,000%. I don't know any experienced crypto project in the system that has these numbers. Huge. And there's no round of applause, I hear. This is big. Yeah, come on, yes! Come on, guys, are you asleep? This is a mega news. We are at the moment in the exponential age of Ton. Exponential. This is right at the beginning. Everyone's, oh, I'm too slow. This is your chance. This is your chance to be right at the start. Already, can you see that? TVL going all the way up. Trade swaps due to the Open League and other initiatives by the lovely Ton Foundation. We're getting major projects in. My prediction, there's going to be 5 top 100 projects that are going to be running on Ton, maybe within the next year. 10 in the top 200. Ton is going to be the blockchain of choice for serious projects. I hope the translator is able to stress this enough, okay? We're giving everyone with Ton SDK, you can integrate us, a very seamless integration experience. We are doing cross-chain and RFQ protocol. What does that mean? That means if you have your crypto on a totally different blockchain, you can bring that over to Telegram and Ton ecosystem so quickly. What's our case studies? We are integrated, as I said at the moment, into wallets. So straight away, as you can see there, StonFi. Any wallet on Ton is integrated us, and you get to see how easy it is to integrate. Ton Space, as we saw lovely Jordan speaking, and Ton Keeper. Ton Keeper, you here? They are in the audience, they're a bit shy, I'm assuming. Better case studies to show what you guys can do if you're not doing wallets. Tap Fantasy, I know Tap Fantasy are here. Make some noise, Tap. Yeah, thank you. They've integrated it in the wallet there, and you can see the button there with Tom Punks as well. But you know what? There's no point me showing you just a screenshot. No point at all. Why don't we show a video that doesn't want to work at all? Can we load a video? Has some noise? No noise, but I'll explain it then. Tap Fantasy, if there's noise, this is brilliant. Tap Fantasy have integrated it within it. Louder. Louder. Integrated it in there. Whale, come on stage, because I've seen Whale. You can integrate it in there. Whale, come on stage. I've just seen Whale outside, so they don't know they're doing this. The poor guy's running up there. Whale's one of the biggest gambling, whale.io, one of the biggest gambling out on Telegram. Let's give him a round of applause. He doesn't know he's doing this. Come on.
Thanks, man.
So there, Whale.
Hi, we're Whale. We've been building on Ton and Telegram for about a year now and building the best entertainment platform out there. And I think the coolest part of building on Ton and Telegram are the close connections and interactions with other builders on the platform. So tying knot with you is just another great example. And I mean, if for any reason we would launch a token, you know, a good DEX to be on?
Well, you got a gambling platform, really big gambling platform. If you integrate Ston, which I'm thinking you're going to integrate Omni-Ston, is there any chance you could integrate Notcoin to be a coin of choice that you could gamble with, exclusive?
I mean, we've been waiting this for a while. We did a really successful Notcoin campaign ourselves, and getting the Notcoin on our platform will be just a cherry on top.
There we go. Thank you so much. Give him a round of applause. He didn't know he was doing that. Give him a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you. So, Notcoin. We're all Notcoin users. Now, that Notcoin, we could come up just with Omni-Ston, a new use case for Notcoin. There you go, Sasha, I've been doing your job for you. 35 million who have those Notcoins now can start gambling on Whale, using the ecosystem, giving more value already. We're farming. We're going to do WrapNot. WrapNot's big, so if you've got that on StonFi, you can already get Notcoin. Omni-Ston. I've been saying this. What is Omni-Ston? Omni-Ston is going to solve DeFi issues. We have insufficient liquidity. It's a fragmented liquidity. What Omni-Ston's going to do is it's going to give us access to more liquidity, okay? More liquidity is going to be doing this. How is it going to do? We've got cross-chain. We're going to be able to use different chains to do this. What else are we going to do? We're going to be able to talk to market makers. So market makers are going to give you a price, okay? And I'll show you why this is vital. We're also going to aggregate and go through other liquidity platforms to get that. So basically, this is going to be the end for all liquidity and DeFi, because this is the main one where everyone's going to. And you guys can implement that, especially if you're a builder. What does that mean? If you're a trader, you can create an order, market maker submits their quotes, the most competitive is selected, and the trade is executed. That means for a trader, any size swaps. That means they can do any size swaps without being at all trouble. Zero slippage. All the time you get slippage, by integrating and using Omnistorm for traders, zero slippage. No price impact. That is crucial. So, for builders, and this is key, you can integrate into any product using the SDK. Jack's over there. Telegram, you can integrate a website, change your website into a Telegram mini app. I think, does it take a week, Jack? A week, did you say? 30 days? 30 minutes, you can turn your website into a Telegram mini app. Is that right? 30 minutes. That's some black magic there. That's amazing. So any website can be turned into a Telegram mini app. Now, integrating Omnistorm, you're now giving DeFi capability into any website in 30 minutes, can be integrated. The power, the use is huge. And I hope you're starting to understand what you could do if you're a builder. You're going to get access to unified liquidity, fully featured API, and you're going to get cross-chain. So what does that mean? That means after the RFQ quote and the hash time lock contracts, how it's built, you can get Tron over to your Telegram app. Does anyone know how much USDT is on Tron? Any idea? Yes, 56 billion. And that can come over to your app seamlessly and easily. What is the future? I've got 5 minutes, and I don't even need to tell you that in 5 minutes. This is going to be big. These are the key slides. If you're awake now, good luck, because this is going to be fun. What's the future? At the moment, we've got an AMM DEX, okay? AMM DEX. The future with Omnistorm, you're going to have an RFQ DEX and AMM. Huge more possibilities. Liquidity providers. That's where we're at the moment. No, with Omnistorm, you get market makers, you get liquidity providers, you get a liquidity platform. This is going to be the future. There's going to be so much more liquidity flowing in to the TON ecosystem with Omnistorm. TON blockchain, you're going to get all of those coming in, cross-chain with Omnistorm. If you're a builder, you get all of that when you're coming into the TON and Telegram ecosystem. We got early adopters there. They're already using and thinking about use cases. Each and every one of you there can take advantage of this. So, when the iPhone was invented, it took a few years for probably the first iPhone app, Uber. Because think all the other things didn't really need to utilize the iPhone. But just think, Uber came, and now we've got a load of different things that come off the back of Uber. I need you to think about this. For what you heard today, and I know the foundation team have been very modest with the power and capability of what we've got, okay? Omnistorm, with Ston, with Ton, on Telegram, is going to be the biggest thing out there in the whole of not just DeFi, not just crypto, but in tech. And I can near enough guarantee it. So guys, stay in touch. I want to thank the whole team from Omnistorm because they are working from Slavik to Anna to Max to Andre. They are working so hard, especially Kirill, who's at home, saying how proud he is of us. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Give a love to the TON team as well. This is an amazing day. You've been an amazing crowd. Let's hear some noise and let everyone know how great this is today. Thank you very much and goodbye.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, 谢谢，谢谢，非常非常。
Thank you, Martin, for bringing us a inspiring speech. I believe everyone is listening attentively, and I was looking around. Everybody is attentively listening to him, and this makes us feel that through this protocol, we can share the growth dividends of DEX with everybody else. Now, let's bring a team with APAC background, and many of their members were early members in the big technology companies in Web2 era, and they have created many successful products that has been used by billions of people. Let us invite Niels from Redon team and Sharon team. He's the APAC marketing lead to talk about an open and monetized channel network for 1 billion users. Hi, everyone. Sorry, I'm not that high. Probably like the talk show, I may not give you even more exciting talks. But if we look at the number, right? So we'll probably exceed 1 billion very soon. We want to create a open, convertible network, chain network for Tong ecosystem. Just now, the MC mentioned we used to work in the big technology companies like Google, Microsoft, LinkedIn in Silicon Valley. And overall speaking, we felt we should do something valuable to the society and something that has long sustainable business model. But when we joined Web3, we don't feel that way, but we still feel we should have the gene to do something good. All right, so Sharon is built on AI plus crypto network. Is called Reworks, and we provide a lot of user data and AI coring methods on chain, and we have a AI interaction network. It seems like you don't understand what I'm talking about, but one of the C side application that we built is called Redon. Currently, it actually running in Indonesia, Pakistan, and Nigeria, ranked number 1 in the Google News. In these countries, which have more than 200 million population each, we have more than 1.5 million users. But looking at Tong system, we have a larger opportunity. I'm not sure if anyone come up with such a slogan. We've seen in Tong ecosystem, we have seen the most possible mass adoption opportunity. Why? Because we found in Tong system, we have social communication capabilities. It has a social network basis, a foundation in there. As Mandarin speaking entrepreneurs, we've remembered there are successful products in WeChat network. On the left, this at its peak time has taken about 20% of the sharings in WeChat. So you can see how scary it is. And the founder said he actually wants to have a combination of desktop and Costco and Disney. And so his front end is Tencent Games and back end is Ali's operation. So this product was listed in NASDAQ, but then it was delisted now. In Web3, it has come up with several concepts like duplication, taking apprentice and various tasks and submissions, and it will distribute their profits and gains to the users. So this is the experience we have for the front end. We need to have gamify, and we need to return the gains back to the user. One more thing to add is that we need to satisfy the user's needs. Then it has reasons, meanings to stay in the long term. So in Tong ecosystem, we can do many things such as shopping, social network, or games, and we can create something like a public account in WeChat. So why do we do this? The first question we asked, we got an answer like this, because Tong is an open system. There is no investors that would ask us, hey, if the Tencent do this, what would you do? This is the charming terms of Web3. We don't have the answers to such a question. Secondly, we have a social network effect in Web3 in Tong. We all know for social products, from 0 to 1 is very difficult, but Tong has 100 already. And third, this is the most native and most practical user scenario, that is the crypto payment. All right. This would solve many payment issues and problems in social network. All right, so that's our opportunity we have seen. And this is the explanation of a product for a user. You can read various types of content, and through your social network and influence, you can share with others. When others agree with you, they click like, and you get your token. And so this is the simple logic from the content creation to the sharing of the content. We have adopted Web2 framework and try to keep the original content indexing and original links. So in most of the places globally, this type of interaction is compliant because we've used a lot of PGC content, and that also includes a lot of user submitted content. At the same time, we've utilized AI technology to implement the content categorization, recommendation, and translation. So the major languages are Russian, Indonesian, and Spanish. So for the same content, you can find our native translation into major languages globally. That is something we haven't expected that it's usefulness, but later I'm going to show you a practical user case. All right. So you might ask, where does the coin come from? How to support this value? And what is your business model? This is a Web2 question, all right? So we provided Notcoin to have the content promotion services. Now we connect it to Line and their Web3 divisions want to promote their Web3 products, and they can pay us through Ton. And those users who are involved in the promotion of the content will share the profit. All right, and it will support our tokenomics. This is a very simple and easy to understand approach. This is after 2 months of operation. The data we have collected, you can see in some Eastern European countries and third world countries, we have a lot of users. And every day we have more than 70,000 posts that have been reposted by our users. You might ask, there are so many token distribution and token as incentive products when the users are actually taking the token, or you have the value for users to use your product. Here, I would like to demonstrate it with a user feedback. I can't read the text, but after translation, I'm quite touched. Let me talk about several details here. So in his resident area, many internet users download free movies and songs for the internet, and they think the internet information is just a scam. That's what they're faced with. By using our product, they felt the content recommended to them, and they can form a referee network to recommend their friends, their relatives, their local people to know more about the world. So this is what this feedback is about. And lastly, he talked about something related to his religion. He said this is this is something as a guide that he would put into his heart. All right. So although we have different religions, but we found that what we do is useful to them. So let me talk about in the future what we are going to do. This is more like public account product, but we can make it so cool. All right. Today, when we look at public account through AI technologies advances, we can enhance the information acquisition efficiency. We can use a second brain or assistant to help us screen the content, to summarize it, and to tell me what to look for. All right. Secondly, in the Tong ecosystem, we can see there are many paid content and paid rights. Right. So these can be acquired through convenient crypto payment approaches. So the next stage, we're going to support paid content spreading in our network. Another thing is very interesting. We found many creators would look for us, and they don't have a lot of capability to promote their content, whether it's videos or articles or images. But many early users may think they're okay, they're good. So this is something we believe Web3 can play an important role on. We've seen Frentech approach, but through crypto and through NFT, we can help the creators acquire users, and then we can bound the creators' creations with the early users and supporters' interests together to create a tokenomics. So this is a very simple thing, but we can make it wonderful. All right, so this is the last thing I want to share. after we enter Web3 field, we are still shouting out for mass adoption. We're quite tired and many people don't believe it, but we want to do it while making money, while providing valuable products to the users. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for your sharing, because actually, as you can see today, we have a lot of very high quality content to share with you, and they all have their own QR code, so feel free to scan that and have more exchanges with them after the event. And now it's all again the time to dispatch some red packets to everyone. Hi, so I'm up on the stage again to give you more benefits. I think I'm the most popular guy today, and because there are some new friends coming to this event to join us. Once again, I will repeat that. Please download your Telegram app and scan to come into the society group chat. And I know some of you may not probably have not gotten any red packet because you're a bit slow. But this time I'm gonna increase the volume to 300 to 400. How many of you have already entered in our community, and who haven't got the red packet? I think you're not working hard enough. If you consistently press for 1 minute, I'm sure you'll be getting it. So I'm getting ready. 3, 2. Give a second. 1. Did you get it? Let me see. So everybody is trying. So I'm also encountering some traffic. Oh, I got it. If you work hard on it, you'll get it. If you didn't get it, it's okay. We have one more round, one last round. At the end, I will give out the largest face value red packet. So please look forward to our next round of sharing. Okay, thank you, John. Just now, 2 of my friends got it. If you haven't, it's okay. Just now, John also mentioned that in the last round, we will give out the largest benefit to all. So please hang there till the end. So now back to our content agenda today. He's also leading this one of the very frontier teams to talk about why they change from Ethereum to Ton ecosystem. Now, let's welcome Potter co-founder.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. This is Potter from ETHSign. And today I want to talk about how ETHSign and Ton work together, and how that basically making decentralized signatures meet global scalability on the unified version between the two companies. And we're extremely excited to be here and to talk to every one of you. So let's get started. So yeah, many people has already know that Ton is building this super big community with 800 million people throughout this entire world. Especially in crypto, in all the conferences that I go to, we all use Telegram to connect with each other, share our contacts, share our workflows, and do many all of our. I would say right now 80% of my work in crypto is conducted on Telegram, and shout out to the entire Telegram and Ton community for building this great progress. And as I mentioned, that Ton already had this enormous community with can interact with different Telegram mini apps, wallets, and bots, and we see this opportunity come in, and we definitely want to leverage this into people talk about mass adoption, but I feel like with mass adoption, you actually need to build some a meaningful application that can bring benefits and making value adds for the users, for the community, for the institution as well. So what is ETHSign? We started 3 years ago to build a Web3 DocuSign. And I guess many of you guys have familiar with what DocuSign is. It is a e-signature platforms. You can sign contracts. You can sign contracts on the application. We first started to think that making contract signing feature and flow, putting all the contracts in the decentralized storage, and using a private key to sign the digital signature makes a lot of sense. And we started 3 years ago, and we built a incredible UI for normal users and for institution users to use. And right now, we have over 500K users throughout the entire globe. And when people enter in ETH when they're trying to sign a contract on the platform, it's as simple as the user experience is very simple as you sign the traditional document. And we also provided many contract templates where people can interact with. So when people is going to sign in MOUs, like the investment documents and those traditionally used contract, they'd be able to use it with eSign with no paying. And what interesting part is, because the UI is really similar to DocuSign, we are able to allow you to use a private key to directly generate the digital signature, and then we put it on chain. And yeah, here's how URI look like. We have integrated with, officially integrated with Singapore Government ID, SINPASS, as well as RNS and many other traditional identity, so that making sign contract, making verify a contract, making verify a signature as easy as verify a transaction on Etherscan. And we decided to bring the entire eSign contract signing flow to TON. As we launched in last year around June, we have built a ETHSign bot, which we directly enable users to use TON Telegram to sign contracts without leaving the mobile app. Here is what it looks like. You go to the ETHSign bot, and you can directly, review and sign and start to send contracts to whoever through a Telegram handle or through any EVM networks. And talking a lot about contract signing, but that is only the first part that we're trying to build. We do see that building signing contracts is a pain that we see in the crypto world. But what we are expanding the ecosystem is we see that a lot of users are using ETHSign to sign investment documents, including signing SAFs or signing safes. But most of the times when investors sign those investment documents, all the vesting schedule, unlocking terms is it's not enforceable directly by the contract. So we saw this pain, and we see, hey, we need to build a platform that allows when they sign the investment document, all these token distribution and unlock can be conducted on chain when we trusted by the smart contract. So on top of the contract signing part, we built Token Table, which is the first capital management company in Web3 that we help investors and we help founders to manage their entire contract signing, token distribution, investor lockups, and more. It looks like this, for any founders down there, for any investors down there. If you're, worried about you're not getting your tokens, you're worried about where to manage all of your contracts, this is the platform you guys are going to use. And till today, for Token Table, we already helped 200 projects to distribute tokens, and an entire value exceeds $2 billion USD, and we generate 1.5 million USD revenue in Q1. Some of the prominent users are Starknet, ZetaChain, Scroll, Meta Network, Mochaverse, and more. And so, as I said, if you are an investor or you're a founder and you're looking for a solution like this, we are the go-to platform for doing this. So we built ETHSign and Token Table in the past 2 and 3 years, and we started to realize that. So what we already built is a application layer, and we are building this meaningful apps that for the entire Web3 communities, leveraging the TON network and the community. But at the end of the day, we're thinking of what we really see the pain in the industry is it is impossible. It's really hard to build a trust and build trust between off-chain and on-chain. That's why we are introducing our new protocol, which is Sign Protocol. It is a proven network that we can prove anything on-chain. So how it works is like this. imagine when you are signing a contract, and it is making your private key to generate an attestation on chain. We put that attestation and store it in different EVM blockchains and decentralized storage. And in the traditional world, in ETH, we have contract template, which is our preliminary contracts that were set up by the lawyers that say, hey, you don't need to worry about all the content. You just need to sign your digital signature on there. In ETH sign, we do think that with Sign Protocol, we're building this Omni-chain attestation layer where we build something called schemas, which is you can think of it as a contract template, allowing users to attest any information through a certified or through a authority on off-chain. We are able to attest anything including identity, smart contracts, AI agents, organizations through our schemas and put it onto the blockchains. And our mission is bringing identity ownership and consent on chain, accelerate on-chain economy, making all digital information globally verifiable. Why it's so is, as we see the ongoing popping off the entire RWA, our real assets schemes, and also with all the bridging the two worlds scenario. We need a trusted network to verify all the information from off-chain to on-chain through our attestation network. So when the prover, instead of signing a contract, you're signing an attestation, and this attestation could help you to build to generate many interesting benefits on-chain. So one interesting use case is, we helped this product, this company called ZetaChain, when they're trying to airdrop their token back in I think February. They need to have all of their token airdroppers who exceeds 200 Zeta to go through an off-chain KYC because they want to prevent that. They want to prevent that all the users coming to getting the airdrops are bots. They want to prevent cyber attack and be OFAC compliant. So how are we going to do so? So basically, how they did it is we work with a KYC platform called SumSub off-chain. All the users who are eligible to claim 200 Zeta, they go to SumSub to go through the KYC process. After they go through the KYC process, SumSub, as the attestation hub, they generate this attestation for these users on chain. So for this 15K ZetaChain users, they be able to get the attestation proof on chain that allows them to claim the airdrops. And by doing this, we're helping 14.4K KYC attested users to get more than 30 million Zeta airdrop through our entire Sign Protocol attestation network. By doing this, the most interesting part about this is all these KYC attested users, they don't need to get attested one more time, which means that they could participate in any of these airdrop events or public sale events in the future. Right now, we're working with some other really big partners to help to get all the KYC, all the community in their network to get KYC'd. And once they're done so, they'll be able to enjoy many benefits and participate in all the activities on chain. So as we know right now, SumSub, they already built this KYC bot on Telegram. So what I do see the future is, back in the days, I remember in the back in the 2016, 2017 times, when back in the ICO days, oftentimes what happened is somebody created a group chat. Somebody created a group chat and said, "Hey, I'm doing it ICO, and this is the smart contract address. Everybody just wire your ETH to this wallet, and I'm guaranteed that we're going to get your token in the future." So how could ETH Sign, Token Table, and Sign Protocol to address this? Imagine in current days, we are using Telegram Ton to build the biggest public sale platform with a compliant fashion by having the KYC providers verify the users are KYC compliant, by having Token Table to make sure that the token is distributed in a fashion that matches what you get in the contract that you sign, and using ETH Sign to sign the investment document. So essentially, we're making the entire investing distribution and in a very compliant, in a very easy way through the Telegram in the TON network. And with SemSub and with the other TON ecosystem, we do foresee a future where we can participate in these activities very, very easily. So what I want to say is, at ETHSign, we want to bring digital signatures to global scalability through our 3 products, through ETHSign, through Token Table, and through Sign Protocol. And we're working with TON together to make sure that it is done in a grand scale. And shout out to the TON ecosystem, shout out to the TON Foundation for making this happen. And we're really happy to work with all of you guys in the future. And the future is bright. Sign everything on chain. Thank you.
Thank you, 谢谢 Thank you, Porter.
使用，谢谢，谢谢。Thank you for your sharing. The next speaker is also somebody who's playing a very important role because he's a very experienced investor. So now let's hear what kind of criteria they have when they are choosing those outstanding projects to work with. So now I'd like to invite Kevin. Kevin is a digital portfolio manager. It's also a very good friend, an old friend, investor of TON. Let's welcome Kevin to be on stage.
Hello? Hello? Oh, shit. How do we go back? There we go. Can you guys hear me? Yeah? Okay, we're good. 大家好. Hello, guys. Unfortunately, my Chinese is a little bad, so I'm going to speak in English, but it's nice to meet you guys. So my name is Kevin. I'm the portfolio manager at Brevenhauer Digital. Before this, I was a general partner at Dragonfly. So I've been in crypto for a little while. I think to this day, we've traded about maybe close to, I don't know, $20 billion of crypto, which means I've probably made every mistake known to mankind in every situation. I think this makes me a good person to kick off an investor panel. But before this, I wanted to share some of my thoughts on crypto in general and why I think TON is very interesting, right? So the number one question I get asked when people talk about crypto or blockchain is that, hey, like, when are we going to get hundreds of millions of users? When is that going to happen? And obviously, we're all here. By the way, the users and holders are different, right? You can argue we have hundreds of millions of users on the centralized exchanges, but they're not actual real on-chain users. So obviously, we're all here because we believe TON could be part of the solution or the solution. But I think it would be good to look at where the industry is today and where we could be going, right? So at a very, very high level, we've been building an infrastructure for the last 10 years. And we're at a pretty good spot, right? You look at the smart contracts infrastructure today, we pretty much have decent, decent, fast, cheap block space, varying degrees of decentralization and trustlessness, but it works. We have DeFi that's been battle tested with trillions of dollars of volume, and we have various primitives like GameFi and NFTs, right? So you would think, right, for the first time in 10 years, we could be, hey, we're ready for kind of mass infrastructure, or sorry, mass, infrastructure we have infrastructure that can handle apps that can, be used by hundreds of millions of people. But you look at some of the L1s today, right? What's actually going on our L1s today? We've made some progress, but today most of the L1s are generally built for traders and whales. There's a lot of money on them, but it's not for everyone, right? So I think TON is taking a pretty different approach, and we'll dive into that. But it's an approach that has a real shot of working. I've been following the ecosystem for about 2 years, been an investor for almost 2 years, and I've seen a lot of progress. And right now, we're at a huge inflection point. And my thesis for kind of the next 2 years of what's happening in crypto and TON is that, okay, one, I think the best place to build consumer apps is going to be on the Ton blockchain, right? Not anywhere else. And two, I think this industry is going to go through a massive shift from infrastructure to applications in terms of value accrual, right? And I think that's pretty much inevitable. And Ton's kind of at the center of that, right? So, as an investor, Ton's obviously a layer 1 blockchain. You kind of have this, premium for being now one, but it's also at the center of, the industry transitioning from an infrastructure-based kind of economy to consumer and apps-oriented economy, right? So we can unpack some of these things that we're saying. So yeah, let's first look at where we are now. Sorry, the slides are ghetto. I made them, unfortunately. So this is like a chart of like where all the users are, right? This is again on-chain users only, not including any of the centralized apps or exchanges. Best guess, we probably have, I don't know, a few million monthly actives, because a lot of the ecosystems are, there's a lot of overlaps, right? And many people have many wallets. I probably have, I don't know, thousands of wallets, if not hundreds. So there's a lot of double counting, but best guess is probably a few million MAUs, right? And but what's interesting about kind of crypto is that everyone is really rich, right? So there's almost $100 billion on chain. I think DEXs trade about $9 billion a day, and on-chain derivatives around the same, right? So what I'm trying to tell you is, by the way, also the layer 1 ecosystems are all these guys, right? Solana Foundation, Ethereum Foundation, all these guys are super rich, right? They have tens of billions of dollars in treasuries, and all the protocols have a lot as well. So what I'm trying to say is, okay, so you're at this point where basically all the crypto whales and the traders have battle tested everything that's happening, right? And there's clearly a ton of money. So if we're able to build something that has utility, that can attract users, there's enough capital here to actually build, a vibrant kind of ownership-based economy that we always talk about. And obviously the hard thing here is distribution, because none of the L1s have real distribution. And part of the problem is that there's no identity, there's no good UI, UX, and there's definitely no kind of smooth way of onboarding users. And Telegram and Ton actually provides solutions for all of these things, right? So here's here's kind of where we are today, right? With applications and infrastructure, which I think is kind of interesting, right? This is basically what the market is saying, what things are worth, right? So as reference, this chart is kind of the aggregated circulating market cap of everything that's in crypto, right? If you do Bitcoin's obviously in the green line, it's like 1.3 trillion. Everything in orange is all the infra stuff, right? All the L1s, L2s, including Ethereum. That's roughly 740 billion. And all the applications are worth about 60 billion together, right? So there's a 13x difference. What I would say is, okay, you look at this thing and why is this chart this way, right? So a lot of people are thinking, okay, in the beginning people were talking about fat protocol thesis and whatnot. There's some truth in that, but obviously I think when people were talking about that, there weren't a lot of ways to monetize apps, right? There weren't a lot of ways to monetize users and apps. So that was the prevailing theory back then. My hypothesis is that obviously, it's hard to have such a case where you have so much infrastructure, but you have nothing built on top of it, and the infrastructure is worth a lot, right? It's kind of weird, right? And the next chart basically says the same thing, right? This is I'm getting maybe a bit too geeky, but if you look at the average valuation, right, across the different infrastructure versus apps, right? So this is if you divide the market cap if you divide the market cap by kind of the annualized revenue, right? This is kind of the multiples across the space, right? How much investors are paying for infrastructures and how much investors are paying for applications. So you'll see that right now, this is with the orange line is everything that's in applications. By the way, this is on log chart, right? So things are really crazy at some point. So you'll see the orange line is where we are today. So roughly, investors are paying about 100 times revenue for the infrastructure, and Ethereum really brings that number down. And they're paying about half of that for applications, right? The difference was almost 100x at one point. Now it's just 2x. And we think, I think, as kind of the growth and economics of the apps get better, and it partly is because of there's way for value accrual and the business models work, that the gap will probably shrink, right? But looking back at the previous chart, you put these things two together, you can kind of come to the conclusion that at some point this whole meta is probably unsustainable, right? Eventually, we need to build apps to justify why the infrastructure is worth so much, right? A lot of time, all the investors, myself included, were investing in infrastructure on the belief that someday in the future that the apps will be worth a lot. There'll be a lot of activity, right? So a lot of the demand and a lot of the prices were pulled forward, right? So my thinking is that a lot of the capital and attention will flow to apps, and my bet is that it will be on TON specifically, and I think it will be very sudden when that comes, and here are some reasons why, right? So I'm going to spend some time talk about why I think how TON and Telegram fits into this whole puzzle, and why it's interesting, right? So obviously you guys know all this number, right? So this industry needs distribution. We all know that, and I think Telegram is the fastest way you can get it, right? It's the fastest bridge, and there's a few reasons. I mean, you guys probably seen this like 50 times, right? So today, the few things that are interesting is like you look at the top apps, right, that are here. They're mostly U.S. or Chinese-owned apps, right? And all of these guys, in some way, shape, and form, kind of tried crypto out, and the government basically said no, right? So in some ways, Telegram is the only kind of politically neutral platform that can actually do something in crypto, right? And obviously, it has a ton of users. I don't need to repeat these numbers. So I think the second part is all of crypto is basically already on Telegram, right? All of you guys who are in crypto, I bet 99% of you have Telegram, right? So all the initial users, there's a huge set of overlap, right? All the whales that we're talking about earlier, they're all on Telegram. So, and you put these things together, right, with the fact that like chat apps are some of the best, kind of like, they're almost like your home screen, right? In the sense of this is where you drive your activity. It's very high frequently used apps, right? So I believe, if we enable mini apps or crypto powered, that we have a really good shot at bringing crypto to the masses. And now I want to talk a little bit about what Telegram and TON is doing specifically, right? What's happening in this ecosystem? I think many of you guys are crypto native. I think it's important to highlight a few things of what they're not doing, right? I think that's just equally as important. So normally when you think about like old businesses going to new businesses, they try to copy and paste things. That generally never works, right? So you can't really say, okay, there's internet now, I'm going to mail DVDs, right? That's not what actually ends up winning, right? The thing that usually ends up winning is the thing that has some sort of emergent native behavior, right? You have to be able to do things that like you're like, wow, like I can't do this with the old platform, right? It's a new business model. So I think a big shout out to what the TON teams have done is like, Telegram could have forced a bunch of stuff top down, right? But they didn't do that. For the last 2 years, they built all the infra, right? They built things like wallets, they built the App Store, they built a ton of things that allow people to build, right? So now there's good on-ramps, there's good dev tooling. So they basically gave all the tools for people to build instead of forcing some sort of top-down innovation, which I think is very important. And the second thing is, if you look at what's happened in crypto, right? How all the layer ones went to market. Most of what happened was that they got an Ethereum compatible version, an EVM compatible version. They copied and pasted all the apps on Ethereum to their own ecosystem, and they started throwing money at them, right? And then they're like, oh, look at the user numbers, right? So that's basically the go-to-market for all the L1s in crypto, which works to some degrees. I think Telegram realized and Ton realized, okay, our users are very different, right? There's actual real users here. There's not just traders and whales. There's real users in Telegram, and that's a different set of end user than kind of your traders and whales on the other L1s. So you have to take a different approach, right? So I think if you look at how incentives are being given out and how growth has been done, it's generally been, I think this ecosystem have done it in a very conservative, measured way, right? So what I'm seeing is, again, all the tools are built by the community, especially by Andrew and the team, that a lot of the problems in crypto is being solved here, like the UX problem, the onboarding problem. There's even identity kind of on there, right? We know much of crypto is Sybil tax and farming. So you have all the very basic problem being solved here. And for being in crypto for so long, this is kind of the best thing I've seen in terms of something having a shot at getting to 100 million users. So we've largely solved much of the distribution problem. And then one of the coolest things I think about this ecosystem is that if you go to the Tom Foundation for grants, they'll give you a lot of help, but they'll actually give you real distribution power, right? They'll give you, for example, grants in terms of ad dollars on Telegram, right? So they actually help you get real users. So, overall, they've been doing this for 2 years. It takes a long time to build an ecosystem. That's why the wallet users are very much hockey stick. And it takes a long time to build new users, right? So we're seeing kind of the first batch of success, right? In some of the, if you go to the App Center, right? And what I'm hearing from other builders is that, wow, like these guys, some of these guys are having actual success, and they're making a ton of money. So it seems very obvious to me that a lot of users I'm talking to are instantly trying to come here because they're seeing the success of the previous batch, and I think the space is going to get really competitive, right? So I think we're at the point where the first 2 years was, okay, we built the infrastructure, we're building some proof of concept things, and I think we're at the stage where everything's on, all the infrastructure is ready on Telegram, and we're about to see a gold rush stage. So, that's kind of where I see where we are today, and this is basically my ramblings as investor. I believe we have a few panelists there, my fellow investors, who I'm going to ask some questions about that will share more insights. So maybe we can welcome everyone else on the stage.
Okay, thank you.看来大家刚刚对于我们这位嘉宾的分享，应该是都有了一定的了解。那接下来如果还有任何的话题想要继续交流的话，欢迎和 Kevin 来深度交流。那么接下来环节呢，我们会来到今天下午的这个圆桌的会议环节，一起来听嘉宾们聊聊关于 Ton 生态的理解和对创业者的一些。
Have some experts to come to talk about for entrepreneurs what kind of expectations they have.
Next, let's invite Xiao Xiao, the partner of Hashkey Capital, and Jason, founder of Folius Ventures, and Isa, investment director of Maxi Ventures.
Am I in the middle? Okay, I'll go to the end. I'll go to the end. Hello, guys. Good to meet you all. Are we missing one or? Oh, actually, no. We have one.
大家好啊，是不是人都到了？可能我们先介绍一下大家的背景，好吧？先从 Jason 这边开始。 先介绍一下你自己的背景啊，你是谁，你做什么，然后我们就。
Hi, I'm Jason from Folius Ventures. We are a APAC-focused hybrid fund. We've been around since September of 2021. And I think most people know us through our 2 consumer application investments.
Which 2?
We did a little app called Steppen. We led it with Sequoia India. And if you bought the shoes after April, I'm sorry, of 2022. And we currently led an investment in Matrix Fire, which is doing esports games out there. I encourage you to check it out.
My turn?
Yes, of course.
Hi guys, my name is Isa. I'm with MEXC Ventures. You can tell by our name that we are the investment arm of MEXC Global Exchange. Myself is mainly working on build strategic partnership with major layer 1 and layer 2 ecosystem like Tongchain.
Hello everyone, I'm Xiao and I'm from Hashkey Capital. So we are the investment arm of the whole Hashkey group, and we've done a lot of crypto investment and blockchain investment during the past maybe 8 to 9 years. Yeah, so basically we can invest in everything related to blockchain and crypto, including infra, middle layer, or applications. Yeah.
Awesome. Maybe Xiao, we start with you. I heard you guys hosted a boot camp for Ton. I'm curious, kind of from your perspective, what are the early stage interesting things that you see people are experimenting with?
I've seen a lot of interesting things. Actually, the number of startups in the bootcamp is very limited. But outside the bootcamp, we also see a lot of innovative things, especially something like Telegram bot or Telegram native social apps, including social trading or maybe community management, some tools like this. I think this can bring a brand new experience for crypto users, especially, everybody knows that crypto users use Telegram at the same time they trade. So those 2 combined very perfectly together. And except for the trading bots, we also see some very helpful tools, for example, like no-code platform for Dapp developers. So they don't need to understand the blockchain. They only need to build a Dapp via several clicks, maybe. And also some other innovative things like forecast market, or maybe on-chain games as well. So there is a lot of innovations, I suppose. Yeah.
Awesome. Maybe as a follow-up, sorry, it's like when you're talking to these builders, like why do you think they're coming to Ton, or what do they tell you?
The biggest purpose for them coming to Ton is to acquire users, I would say. Yeah.
That's true. There's not many in crypto yet. Awesome, thank you. And then maybe we speak to Issa for a second. So I know MEXC is a large investor in many of the Ton ecosystem projects. And from your portfolio of things you've invested, what are you most excited about? From I think you guys have been involved in Ton for almost 2 years, right? 1 to 2 years.
Yeah, I started to research on Ton back to 1.5 years ago. Yeah, when Durov participated in the development of Fragment, which can, which a platform that for user who can trade virtual numbers of Ton. Yeah, and. We are the investor of many projects who natively build on Ton, like Plutos, the developer of the current most popular game on Ton, Catizen, and PlayDAC, the gaming platform. Also, TonUp, the by far most successful launchpad on Ton. If I have to pick one. I would like to say Pluto's, because they have like more product in their pipeline.
Don't show it yet, because we haven't done the deal yet.
Really? Yeah, that's super cool. And yeah, and we are definitely looking forward to talk with more startups and builders who's interested to explore more opportunities on Tong and acquire users from Telegram.
Talking about gaming, Jason, I think you're also an investor in Pluto's, or you guys are working with them?
We're looking very closely, yes.
Yeah, so you're probably, well, one of the most well-known kind of game investors, especially in Asia. What's
not sure if in a good way, but sure.
You know, what do you think about gaming and Ton?
I think that episode hasn't really started yet. I think what Ton looks like today, and by the way, I had a very long history of investing in stocks. I remember when WeChat first came out in China, you know, a long time ago. It was just a messaging app, and then at some point it started having like this timeline where you can start posting pictures about your life, and people can like and comment and whatnot. And then one day it started having these mini programs where you can actually play games or follow an author with publicly publicized articles. And then that's when, you know, it clicked for everybody who invested in Tencent, which is, oh my God, like this is kind of how they monetize a messaging app. I think this is kind of what you see in Ton today, except we're probably going to see a redux of what WeChat executed, which is this potential app store of many, many things using the core infrastructure of Web3 value transfer rails that the Ton Foundation had built to rapidly monetize sort of their captive, you know, 200-300 million daily active users that are on the platform. And I think we're just at the first episode of it because the groundwork hasn't really been laid until, you know, late last year, early this year. And I think for a lot of the Chinese developers out there, because we focus on APAC founders who are coming out, I think there are maybe 15 to 20 million of you, you know, especially out there, who are thinking about the space, you know, looking at different ecosystems. I sort of feel like Ton is a really interesting place to be because, you know, there are no other blockchain currently can, you know, I don't know. It sort of feels like when you're really trying to do this, you know, rapid iteration to consumer, sizable DAU type distribution, in many other blockchains, it's kind of, you have to silo your approach. You have to break down the crypto natives, and then once you fully penetrate them, you go for this IG, TikTok, you know, kind of bombastment. But in Telegram, you know, everything is kind of encapsulated into one. You have this crypto native plus Web2 strategy all in day one. And the infrastructure is filling out for you. You don't have to rebuild your wallet. You don't have to rebuild your indexer. And the feedback I get from developers is that, well, oh my God, like the messaging and the API that Ton allow you to do is so much more flexible than what is allowed in WhatsApp, than what's allowed in WeChat. So if I want to do like crazy monetization referral type schemes, I can actually run it on Ton. So couple that with an extremely sort of monetizable emerging market and frontier market base, I think it's like potentially very, very attractive for a lot of folks I know in Shenzhen and Shanghai and Chengdu of China. That's a long-winded, you know, answer to your question.
Okay. Have you maybe to all of you guys, have you guys played any of the games on Ton yet, or you know, what do you guys think?
I played this like little thing where you like, you know, press your arrow left and right to climb up a tree.
Okay.
But I would think that something like that, where, and by the way, this is really interesting because you can spin up something that's H5 on Ton in like 4 days if you're an experienced team in Tencent. Most of the products are probably 80 to 90% done. You could really add a few lines of code to make it Ton sort of enabled. And you can immediately start monetizing through the proven sort of, I gotta phrase it carefully here, referral scheme that would really, you know, put it on a hyper growth path. I think if the infrastructure gets a little better, we're going to see a bunch of these little games and mini games coming out on the platform. And I don't know, I look forward to playing more of them that hit my interest.
Awesome.
Well, I haven't played any game on Telegram, but I've experienced some of the mini apps. I suppose the user experience is just like H5 on WeChat. So as a Chinese, I'm quite familiar with that. But, and also I tried those like payment or referral program like bot on Telegram. So it's really, you don't need to feel anything about blockchain, and it's really like a seamless experience. Yeah.
Please try Catizen after this panel.
Okay.
I would add to that too, which is unlike many of the Web3 apps you see out there, you know, if they're on your phone, when it comes to a payment, either you have to hop off to MetaMask, or you have to, if it's like a product, you have to do multi-hops outside of the app to execute any type of transaction. Whereby, I think the more interesting thing is that if it's an H5 game within like Telegram, it's an in-message embedded link. You click on it, you don't have to jump out of Telegram. It directly pops up, take up 90% of the screen. You start executing whatever you want to do with the game. And when you try to pay, it like loads up at the bottom and you pay right away. I think, by the way, every step along the way of onboarding to a game to ultimate payment, if you're like anywhere else, it's like a 95% drop rate of retention. Whereby if you lift that to 50% or even 75%, dude, it's a massive bump in ARPU and retention for most of these products. So I thought that's just really, it's really good for a consumer application, I think.
Awesome. You guys are talking about WeChat a lot, and you know, obviously we're all WeChat users. What are the things that you think Ton, you know, I guess in the final version of its products, it could do better, right? Obviously, there's crypto involved. It's, you know, it's Telegram's different than WeChat. Like, you know, what's the opportunity if you were to compare it with WeChat? It's a very open question, but yeah.
I think Telegram is the biggest difference between Telegram and WeChat is that Telegram is very crypto native. So you don't need to do any like education in the Telegram community. Those are already like crypto traders or participants for some early stage project. So it will save a lot of time to build like Web3 applications on that. Also save some time acquiring new users, either converting from Telegram to Ton or maybe convert some other like non-Telegram users into Telegram ecosystem. So that, I think that could be the biggest difference. And also, Ton is also unique compared to other chains. Like because we always talk about the converge of Web2 and Web3, but I think Telegram or maybe Ton is like Web 2.5 natively. So you can like combine the advantage of both Web3, Web2, for example, the user experience, and the Web3, for example, like data sovereign or self-sovereign asset. Yeah.
I want to add on that. I mean, comparing to WeChat, Telegram definitely have more opportunity to access to you know, the crypto community and have more chance to be decentralized. As far as I know, Telegram account system it's already integrated to Ton chain, which means you can sign up for a Telegram account by your virtual number linked to your Ton wallet. Yeah. And just as Xiao said, Ton is closely integrated to Telegram, and it has a non-custodial wallet, which you can withdraw and deposit crypto asset. Yeah, that's bringing more opportunity to game builders and social fi builders.
What I want them to do is challenging because Apple and Google might not be very happy with it. I think if you look at the current form factor, it's really just chat. There are like three tabs. It's your contact, it's your chat, and it's your setting. it would be quite ideal if they have another like app column where you start having like an app store type thing. You can start directly selling advertisement slots of the hottest things that are out there. Except it's basically an app store within an app, and Apple is going to just come crush you. Very difficult, so they went about this roundabout way of kind of doing it, embedding it within messages. Not easy. Another thing I thought, if it's easy to do, is a very natively simple wallet on and off ramp system. Literally putting a credit card, but again, very, very interesting, difficult challenge because it's natively crypto.
You could do this, by the way. I think it's peer-to-peer, but you could do it.
Okay, it's doable now?
It's doable now,
oh,
yeah.
Great. So
yeah, I tried it, I tried it.
I need to get a non-US number. So
Yes.
And I think there are a lot of social features beyond just, there are certain things they could, attempt with, such as live streaming, such as moments, such as like, 公众号, I don't know how you you gotta, and I think once you have those things all combined, it becomes a very, very powerful final form.
Going back to your suggestion on kind of the mini app stuff, how did WeChat get around it?
How does WeChat what?
How did WeChat get around it with Apple? Maybe it's my.
That's a question beyond my pay grade. We might need to talk to somebody at Tencent.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
I'm sure maybe there's a way. And then on your point of what you'd like to see, let's go down that path a little bit. Maybe for Xiao and Yisa, what would you guys like to see? Like, what can Ton do better?
See in.
Yeah, just like what would you like to see the Ton Foundation or the ecosystem do? Like, what could they do better?
Well, because I seen a lot of noise in this ecosystem, so maybe a suggestion for the foundation that they have the responsibility to identify which ones are the projects who have more potential or maybe closer relationship with Ton Foundation and Telegram, so that or maybe they can put some disclosure that who are they really partnering with, or who are they really supporting. So that might be helpful for the community to tell which one is more legit, like which Dapp is more legit. Yeah.
Yeah. So what we were saying is maybe in the apps, have some sort of approval process in the App Store, so there's some filtering.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, so maybe they can put something like authorization process for those apps who want to be listed on the App Store or listed on the distribution channel.
Yeah. I think right now it's popularity based. If you have enough users, you just get tossed on there. So,
or maybe not. Maybe it's not best to approve it. It's more like anybody can put something on it, but when it's vetted, you get like a little checkbox sign. So
yeah.
I don't think you want to gate what goes on there.
That's fair. Yisa, maybe? What do you think? What can this ecosystem do better?
I think they are already doing really great at user on board. But I do think they they can have like more education program, more hacker house and hackathon to onboard more builder and bring more applications for Ton user.
Yeah, I do think relative to the other ecosystems, the Ton community makes, I would say, less noise. So that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. And Jason, anything to add other than your earlier comments?
I think there are two things. I actually resonate with Isa's sort of developer relation comment, which is there are, like I said before, there are maybe 15 to 20 million, like Chinese. There are more if you're looking at India or Japan or Korea, developers who could be coming to Web3, and maybe a small subset of them do because of many constraints. Many of them are excellent, to see app developers, and there are ways to really reach them through BD efforts. I think hackathon is a good idea. I think bring on more people, almost like a special ops dev relationship team, and really sort of target these large tech companies and kind of really try to grab these people, telling them about what Ton can do through distribution. If they just kind of bring on a 50 to 100 man team and doing these efforts in various places, it could make a big difference. And the other one, just the last bit, is it's hard to do, but a bit more transparency on various parts on how things are related could be quite helpful to investors.
Yeah, I think these are fair comments. I think we're probably out of time, but if we can probably answer some questions if anyone has any, or maybe we're not allowed. Okay. We're good? Okay. I guess we're out of time. Thank you guys for sharing your insights and for answering my questions.
Thank you, Kevin.
Happy to.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you。非常谢谢四位嘉宾带来了营养价值成分非常高的一场讨论，值得大家好好的消化和整理。那么接下来的时间呢，又来了大家非常喜欢的环节。那要请
Need to take some time to digest. All right, so next we have one of our most popular guy, John, to airdrop the last round of red pockets to everyone here. So if you just enter our meeting and you haven't actually got a chance to download Telegram, please download Telegram, all right? And this is the last round for me to airdrop the red pockets, okay? So get into Telegram and enter our group chat. All right, so this is a red pocket that you cannot collect if you're not in the group chat. So please enter our group chat. I hope everyone here will be able to collect a red pocket. Okay, this is the last round, so I'm gonna give you the largest quantity of red pockets with the highest per unit. Okay, per unit red pocket. I will issue I'll drop 200 red pockets, and each one containing 500 Hong coins. All right, are you ready? Raise up your hand if you're ready. You're all in the chat group. 3, 2, 2. Okay, let me count down. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's see if you can collect a red pocket. Okay, if you have collected a red pocket, please raise up your hand. Wow, this is very smooth. I've also got a Notcoin red pocket. Okay, thank you very much. And don't go away, we have very wonderful speeches waiting for us. And thank you very much, our airdrop officer, for giving us great sharings. Next, we're going to share about Ton's development and ecosystem building. Next, we have Howard, who is the DevRel Asian head of Ton Foundation. He's going to talk about the smart contract and Telegram mini apps in Ton.
Hello, 大家好，我是 Howard.
My name is Howard. I am a developer relationship officer in Ton Foundation. So I'll take 10 minutes of your time to help you understand why every one of you here should come to our ecosystem to develop. So this is a 2024 Q1's ecosystem. You can see that there are countless projects, whether it's wallet or DEXs, tracks or stacking projects. So if you use any of those projects, I believe you should have pretty good return already. I believe that we have gone through a very interesting journey together. And don't forget, we have many very exciting news to announce in the next month or so. So please stay tuned. Next point, we would like to talk about relationship for the developers. We have to talk about this community if we want to talk about this topic, because from last year, August, we have already grown from 10,000 to 2024's 20,000. This is a 70% increase. And also, you can see that the Mandarin community has grown from 1,300 to 4,000. This is more than double. What kind of idea is this? I don't know if any of you here are developers in this circle. Can you raise any developers here? So if your math is good, you probably should find that we have 23%. They're from the Mandarin community. So I would say that the developers and Echo are the two most important things that we pay attention to in the TON Foundation. And in 2024, we are going to aggregate our focus on in Asia. This is our very strategic direction. So if we talk about numbers, many people may ask me, why do we have such growth? I think we have 4 reasons. First, we have a very good back support Telegram, and this is a very big user base, more than 900 million. Very soon, we're going to go into 1 billion. And also, from the last few years to now, you can see that the Telegram user growth is very exciting. I don't even need to talk about it. It has been mentioned too many times today. Second, TON Foundation, we have announced a very easy to learn smart contract. And this is why I'm asking any of the developers are here today. This is announced by our foundation last year. It's called the tech language. And this is to help all the Solidity developers to have easier to learn. So I can give you an example. If you're a Solidity developer, within 1 month, you can write a smart contract that can go online. And this second season and third season, we can use the tech language to go straight into production for you. So we have a lot of countless projects in the ecosystem that are using tech language to develop. And here I'd like to share with you how we use this in the TON Foundation. It has a few advantages. You can take a photo, or you can just listen to my introduction. Basically, tech language is a very easy to learn tool. Comparing to our C language before, it's a TLB profile. Second, its protocol is a library, Solidity, and I think the most known fact is that it's a modular design. So you can use our template, and you don't need to start from scratch. Thirdly, the tech language, it can help you to generate a text script file, so for you to deploy. So this is very technical. I wouldn't give you too much information. I just give you an example. You can use your phone to scan this tech by example. This website that TON Foundation is supporting now. If you're already on the Ethereum, you can already scan to learn about the Solidity by example. So through this link, we can help you to learn from 0 to 1 to learn what a tech language is and to master this language. So here I'd like to be a little bit more pompous, a little bit self-advocate, because I'm actually the originator of NFT standards. And so within 3 minutes, you can launch an NFT to the test site. So if you have developing teams, please give them this link. They can easily learn how to develop NFT on the TON blockchain. The third point is why our ecosystem is so has such great potential, can grow so exponentially. That is because we have very good many third-party partners. So famous one is Redstone, and this is one of the most famous, and also Oracle. And from January, we have already Redstone on board. Put Redstone on board. So if you're interested, you can use the QR code to learn more. And also we have official bridge, and this is official bridge. You can go to our TON.org to visit. Of course, the bridge or cross-chain is nothing that it's not one player can encompass all the usage scenes. So we are very welcoming other projects, cross-chain projects to collaborate with us. And of course, the fourth one is because of our user base. We have very good UX. And here I need to mention our mini app framework. So what is mini app? So this is a front page that you can see on the TG. If you're doing the Mandarin development, you know that we call this mini app 小程序 in Chinese. So here I put a link. You will then know how you can use some of the SDK to do fast development. So as you can see, we have a lot of UI modules you can use directly to facilitate the development experience or process for you. You can very quickly deploy your mini apps. So I give you a very simple example. Everybody knows F Wallet. This is put on our first class menu, and you can see the access there. If you haven't had F Wallet, you can come to me, and after our event, I can help you to open this freely and to help you to deploy it quickly. And the second example is our town space. This is also mini apps typical example. So you can see those windows, they all use the mini app module framework to do the development. So I wouldn't go into much details about it. So I'll give you some very practical numbers. In 2023, we launched 2,000 plus mini apps to our TR center. So you can see out of which the 500 plus projects are related to Tom blockchains. And now almost 25% more is related to Tom blockchains, built on Tom blockchains. So you can do any blockchain or any mini app in any things, but if you develop on Tom blockchains, your users will have the best user experience. That is what we want to highlight. So of course, this number in 2024 will grow again, big growth. Okay, another example is the Telegram apps. We have the TR Center. So without authorization, you can go into this center, and there are many interesting projects, the Dapp Center. And one thing is the T-App Center can allow you to develop many interesting games. So for example, the Squid Games. And number 3 is the Tom Stake. This is a biggest ISD project on Town platform. And you can see that because it has a mini app window, you just need to click a few times. You can quickly add values to the camp point and on this mini app. So just very easy to use with an easy installation. Another case study is the Notcoin. Notcoin, if you just missed the last presentation, Notcoin is one of our biggest user mini app. So if you have not tested it, we are going to go into the next stage. That means we're going to airdrop tokens very quickly. So please come to get those mini app tokens. So do not miss any of those interesting information. So finally, I'd like to share a golden triangle. Tom Foundation is committed to have more users to use the app on chain. So just now we introduced Tom blockchains, Telegram, and wallpaper. I think Telegram can help us to create more opportunities for users to come into a Web3 world. We know that all these stories are very important because with this, we are able to increase the users by tenfold. And that means we can have a much bigger user base to have much bigger internet effect. So I think if you're on the T-app is borderless. You can imagine a small program on WeChat. If it's on Web3, it's going to be a borderless Web3 and the borderless window. So at the end, I'd like to give you a sentence, a few words, because we always believe that we're still early and we have many more rooms to grow. So I welcome you to join us, join our community, and work with us in this Tom ecosystem. Thank you. Thank you, Howard, for sharing. Even if we have a lot of shouldering a lot of responsibilities, we still have to move forward. And the next session will be a sharing session. We know that we're always giving people a lot of expectations, and we hope that one day everybody can have its own self ID. And because of the usage threshold, so it's very hard to be on board. So the next session we will have the society director and Tim will introduce the
Okay, thank you, Howard, for that wonderful presentation. My name is Ekin Tuna. I'm the director of Ton Society, and I will be here today talking about global reputation system for the entire Ton community with Dr. Zhang. So a little bit of our backgrounds. Myself, working in 10 years in crypto with multiple layer ones, and also coming from a crypto analytics background. And Dr. Zhang is a reputed and known researcher in the field of AI. So let me set up a little bit of a context here. And I want to do this because it's important that we put Ton Society into the right context. So Telegram has a framework for developing mini apps in a very convenient way that allows developers to connect to the community in a super fast way. And since 2016, the Ton Foundation has been building a Ton integration that allows for easy crypto railway for all these Telegram mini app developers. And of course, the upside here is that the user base is very large, such that there's even more than 900 million active users now in Telegram. And what is Ton Society? Ton Society is a builder community that connects builders to the Ton community. We organize different kinds of activities, such as hackathons, events, and hacker houses. And we are also building a global reputation system. This global reputation system is built on Web3 primitives, ensuring privacy, scalability, and transparency for all the users. Here's some pictures from our events, actually. So, as said, we organize more than 40 different events every month. About 25 of them are live events, and 15 are online events. Our participants get a badge for participating, like you just saw actually after the previous presentation. And by participating in on our events, you generate a profile of somebody who goes into these live meetings. We recently released our own application. So in our application, we aggregate different events and activities from the Ton community. So it's not only about Ton Society events or even Ton Foundation events, but it's about the events that are brought and made by the actual Ton builders and Ton community. In the application, the users have their own profile. So very simply, by connecting your Ton wallet, you will be able to generate the profile. And you can augment it with other kinds of information, like your Telegram handle, or your bio, or anything else. And how this reputation system then is built, is through the SBTs. SBT stands for Soulbound Token, and that means a non-transferable asset in your Ton wallet. These assets are then displayed in your profile, and other users can go and see what kind of activities you have participated in and what is your profile. This facilitates trust and transparency within the Ton community between the users, because it's always possible to check who you are actually dealing with, what is their handle, and what is their background and history. And for those who are concerned about privacy aspects here, I want to highlight that it's possible to have multiple online profiles. So you can always, connect a new Telegram wallet, unlinking the previous data, meaning that, for the first time, you can have a profile that you own and you control, nobody else, because all of this data is in the blockchain. And you can have multiple profiles at the same time focusing on different things. And this allows different developers who have incentive schemes to target you as a user that is a relevant user for them. But, and here's the big but. So we found an issue. The issue here is that there are non-real users that farm different incentive campaigns. Sometimes in our events, we, for example, have 60,000 participants, even though we know that there's only 300 in the audience. This happens because people share the links to get these SBTs. So we are looking into finding ways to augment this profile with some sort of a proof that you are actually a real person. Some of these ways are CAPTCHAs, which are known from Web2 internet very much, but they're not very effective actually in what we're trying to achieve here. So something new is required. And there are multiple ways of doing it. Everybody knows KYC, and many people know fingerprinting, like through a biometric fingerprint. But what in this presentation we're going to be presenting with Dr. Zhang is a new way, which is a proof of palm. So I want to invite Dr. Zhang to the stage and explain much more about that. Let's give a big hand to Dr. Zhang.
Can you hear me? Okay, great. What is human code? Human code is a solution of proof of human. The importance of this problem has been talked about by Sam Altman, Elon Musk many times. So they have the problem, we have the solution. I think human code is the best solution for this problem. So this is a snapshot of our system. It works like this. Use your mobile phone. Use your back camera, like this. Okay? So we use the back camera because we never want to show your face. Then we ask the person to move the palm. And then 2 dots displayed. One blue, one red. This is the secret of our algorithm. And these 2 dots were displayed randomly. Then we ask the person to connect these 2 dots. If the 2 dots connected, the verification success. It's proof it's a real person. So you can see our system is a combination of biometric and gesture recognition. We strongly believe this combination is a very secure and a very reliable solution for proof of human. Why? The secret is randomness. Randomness is the key. We display these 2 dots, the red one and green one, randomly, each time, different positions, which means if you use any recorded video, you can't predict which position.
So our system can never attack it by pre-recorded video. So I hope you understand the beauty of this design. We introduce this randomness into our system. This randomness guarantee our system is very safe, very reliable. 这样吧，我用中文解释一遍啊，确保大家能听懂。我们这个系统是结合了生物特征和手势识别的。大家知道，手是人体最灵活的器官。我们可以用手做出各种各样的手势，我们可以做一个这样的手势，啊，我们也可以做一个这样的手势，啊，我们也可以做一个这样的手势，啊，那我们用这2个点，随机的2个点，可以让用户做出各种手势，这手势的组合是无穷尽的，所以这种随机性保证了我们的系统不能够被任何事先录制好的视频给攻克。那人脸为什么就不能这么做呢？那大家觉得这人脸最多让你是左转、右转、上下，啊，我不可能把一只眼睛移到另外一边，对不对？所以这种 randomness 保证了我们这个系统是非常安全的。Okay, so another layer of safety of this system is because the palm data itself. We all know there are so many face images in internet. If somebody wants to fake me, he can find my image in internet. Use AI deepfake technique, we can fake anybody's face. But the palm image in internet is very rare. It's impossible to fake palm. So let's move to privacy, which is so important for Web3 users. We are very, very care about privacy. So if we are not private, we can't have collaboration with Telegram. Telegram is so famous for privacy. So how we guarantee our system is privacy? So we don't store any palm image in our server. The feature extraction is performed locally. And these patterns are invertible and encrypted, which means even a hack enter our server, they only get these patterns, and the pattern cannot cover back to the original image. 我用中文讲一遍，就是即使世界上最牛的黑客能进入我们的服务器，拿走我们所有的数据，他也不能够从这些数据中反推到用户的 palm 的数据。So our system was certificated by US certification, SOC 2, the privacy and security certifications. So because of this privacy design, our system was trusted by some of the largest companies in the world, like MasterCard or something like that. As I stated, our system works on mobile, so we don't rely on any specific hardware. Traditional palm recognition, like Amazon One, they use this specific hardware, which is quite expensive, hard to scale. Our solution is the only solution in the world work on any mobile phone, any browser, any camera, which can be scaled to billions of users quickly. So how about the accuracy? So first of all, our system was certificated by eBeta biometric accuracy certifications. For face recognition, the error rate is 1/1 million. Use one palm, the error rate is 1/10 million, which means use one palm, we are 10 times more accurate than face recognition. But you know, everybody has one face, but we have two palms. If we combine two palms together, we can uniquely identify every individual in this world. So we work on this field for over 10 years. We got over 10 patents 4 of them are in blockchain. We get 3 certificates. And the most important, we built the largest Palm database in the world. Any company in this world who seriously want to work on Palm will spend a lot of time, a lot of efforts, a lot of money to build the database. So security, privacy, scalability, accuracy, we combine these 4 factors together. We think we are the #1 technique in this world. You may know a lot of face recognition company. You may know a lot of fingerprint recognition company. But if you search in Google, we are probably one of a few companies in this field. So I think it's time to think a little bit different. 如果我们把这个技术做到世界第一的时候，我觉得全世界的人都想来帮我们。So we thank for the generous contribution from foundation. Let's welcome Aki back for the joint announcement.
All right. It seems that our announcement slide is not visible.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, this one, yes. All right, so we're very happy that the foundation has decided to support the initiatives for generating a real proof of personhood. It's a new journey. It's a kind of an experiment, to be honest, because we don't know where we're going to go. But we are very excited that the first team to join this incentive program is Human Code. So, I mean, just amazing. We're very excited, and we look forward to seeing what all the cool things are going to come out of this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you， 谢谢，非常感谢二位带来了很精彩的分享和交流，谢谢，谢谢。那么，接下来呢，我们会再次有请出在之前的环节当中带来非常精彩分享的来自 TonX Studio 的联合创始人 Dr. Awesome Dodge 和大家来分享他们的 Ton Fura API 是怎么样来服务上百万的 Ton 生态项目的。Welcome。
Welcome.
Hello， 各位，下午好。我是 Dr. Awesome Dodge。目前是 Ton Fura 的 co-founder， 同时也是 TonX Studio 的 co-founder。好，现在 Ton 已经是一个全世界最快。
Now, Ton is one of the fastest blockchain in the world. Last year, we have broken the fastest speed record of Guinness World Record, and Telegram, together with Ton Space and Ton Wallet, it has become the largest IMAP entrance. So we were thinking maybe Facebook and Tencent, WeChat WhatsApp want to challenge it, but we didn't see them going forward. So Telegram is one of the largest scale IM to connect a crypto gateway as a user case. So for me, personally, I started from 2013 in the crypto circle. At that time, we only developed and research on Bitcoin. At that time, Bitcoin speed is 7 TPS, and it is still 7 TPS. We never thought cryptocurrency can be a payment tool. We've never thought the world can have something faster than Visa, than MasterCard, while it is reaching 100,000 TPS, not only exceeding the crypto TPS speed, but also traditional finance speed. So Ton block becomes the ultimate payment system is very possible. So for Telegram and Ton, it is perhaps our ultimate end. We can put all the app on App 2 and Web2 and Web3 in Telegram as a mini app, and Notcoin is the best token for it. In the past, we've seen many wallet transactions and many NFT transactions. We have fragment, username, phone number. We've seen ticketing, systems in Telegram as well. And since November last year, we've seen Inscription, and we have seen hundreds, tens of millions of transactions of Inscription, and they parallel certain blockchains. And mining is very interesting as well. For DPoS blockchain, it is allocating tokens based on the mining approach. Now there are Telegram mining as well, and they all need one thing, and that is large quantities of API. If there are not so many APIs to be used in this world, we can hardly operate it. All right, let's take a look at again, as a developer, what would be the problems you encounter. We need to learn the development languages, all right, like C languages or Tact. I found C is very difficult, then I learned Tact. And then I create an IDE environment, and I can create the test environment. And I found that I can launch a software, this mini app. But the moment when I launch it, I've never thought I could have so many users, because I have 900 million users, DAU, and so many APIs to call, and maybe one connect, maybe exchange, maybe exporter. But because of the instability of the API, there may be some problems. But the problem is not with the Tom blockchain, because Tom blockchain itself is a horizontal expanding, highly dynamic sharding blockchain that is running at 100,000 TPS. So it's the insufficient supply of API, but it's not a Dapp blockchain problem. In the research, we found that there are 9 companies providing API in this world, and there are public ice server, Tong server, Tongcert version 3, version 2 that are maintained by Tong core team. And there are other brands that are maintaining the API. Are they stable? Maybe they look stable. Maybe they are okay at 80% of workload. Are we able to accept transaction being sent in a failed manner? Are we able to accept that we don't receive the money when it is sent with a failure? Perhaps not, right? When we see there are so many APIs that are being supplied, sometimes they may drop offline, and when it's dropped offline, you can't check and trace your transaction information. And later we see that all these API calls are green lights, but are they real? Perhaps not. Tong API has a lot of API suppliers, and the API supplier has unstable pin. But for a stable API, there are also serious latency problems. You can use it, but it may be information that is 15 seconds ago or a minute ago, and when we are checking, we are having discrepancies. Next, after we have described the issues we encountered, Telegram has 900 million monthly active users, and Tom's market cap is 18.74 billion. And in the recent 70 days, it is one of the top 10 market cap. It has a lot of transaction volumes and a lot of TBL. And within a short 1 year, it has achieved 4 times of growth. For such a large usage volume, what are the APIs we're using right now? Perhaps wallet use API, Immediate needs API, DeFi needs API, and most importantly, the exchange and the main coin, they all need API. If we don't have API, we can't really operate them well. So Fura is basically the supplier of these APIs. That would be their energy, like a power plant to supply the new age super app and all the information needed. Let's take a look at fura. In the future, or maybe today, Fura, we're announcing the Fura release so that the whole world can use it, can call it. That includes the high frequency calls, because we know Tang is a very fast blockchain. We need very fast API to have high frequency calls, but also we need stable API, and we are ready for horizontal expansion for large quantities of API applications. But of course, we have very low latencies. How do we do that? Maybe we'll build it in Singapore, or then in Russia or in Europe, there will be high latency. However, we deploy many nodes around the world so that people can have the fastest speed of operation and lowest latency. At the same time, we give you the best data and our release SDK. That includes Google, that includes Go, Python, JavaScript. We will provide a complete set for everyone. This is the page we have developed that includes the current usage and how many of us have used API. And we can see the health level of the API checkups, and detailed data are being shown. In this fall, we will announce more functionalities. And what does it include? For Fura, do we have complete data? Once we collect the data, and maintaining the data is not easy. And after you maintain the data, you will still provide high-speed cache for people to use it. That's a huge challenge because there are billions of transactions going on. Because we can maintain the large quantity of data, we can allow people to do transaction analysis. And now in Tong blockchain, there is no memory analyzed. And so we will provide the transaction buffer to assist you to see whether your transaction is being put on chain. Fura also provided human readable characteristics or features, because Tang transaction is similar to Bitcoin, is in sequence, and we can't see the information. We have to interpret it, and maybe the information interpreted is only 50 to 50%, and we need to analyze it and bring out the indexer for people to use that, like JetTang, like NFT, and even more can be interpreted. For gas, we need to have more gas analysis and gas prediction forecast so that we can develop smarter contracts. We also have dry run features, because for developers, this is very important. For us, as a builder, as a developer, we can only test on the main web. All right, if we can test in the test web, it would be very different from the main net. So we need to provide a switch function from mainnet to testnet and provide a testing environment for dry run. And so this is what we have prepared in Fura to provide everybody. Is like 100% data coverage, human readable, and also gas and dry run, etc. All these will be provided to all of you. We have held some large-scale hacker house activities, and also we have assisted more than 60 teams, and we have onboarded them. And what they told us is that there is no API to use. So they are the people who need Fura the most. But in the past, we have provided the beta test version of Fura to them, so that their app can be used normally, and they can provide the mini app. Lastly, Fura has been officially launched, and in fall, we will issue a more complete version. So we welcome everyone to scan the QR code to join the formal version for your beta test. and we welcome you to onboard to different projects, app projects. All right, so Ton is going to be our future, and Telegram is going to be the destination for our super app. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Awesome Dodge, for the inspiring speech. And let us scan a QR code to have deeper communication. And now we have the last speaker of the day. After we have heard from many speakers and presenters, we have a lot of ideas and thoughts. When we think about the advantages of Tang ecosystem, it reminds of a super app of ours in APAC, that is WeChat. But for Telegram, how can we actually deeply connect the two systems, the two platforms? So the last speaker is trying to connect the Web2 with Web3. The zero-sum game and the gaming culture may not be appropriate and healthy for the future Web3 ecosystem. So let's invite Emily, head of ecosystem of growth of PixelSwap, to talk about Telegram plus Ton versus WeChat. The future of finance must be fun.
Hello， 大家好。
I'm very glad to be the last speaker of today's conference to talk about Ton's ecosystem, and the future must be fun. My name is Emily. I come from PixelSwap. You're probably less familiar with this name. Let me have a short introduction. So, MicroCross Lab is a incubator and research institution on Ton system investment. Our first incubated project is called Ton App. That's a lane track leading in Ton ecosystem. And our story with Ton started very early. In August last year, we've already started our Ton app. And until the end of this month, we completed the first IDO. We held the project had a successful release. And within 32 minutes, we accumulated 80,000 Ton coins. This is a very good milestone. And we actually pressed further. In September, in token 2049 in Singapore, you probably remember that the CIO of Telegram and our President Steve has come up with a statement about Web3 adoption with Ton and Telegram. We're fascinated by this statement. And after the announcement, more and more investment institutions and developers are paying attention to Ton. And that's why in that month, we've had a Ton version column to talk about the research reports about Ton's ecosystem. And we started the marketing about it as well. In October, we got the seed round investment from Kun. And in November, we have an explosive publicity in the event. In December, we made a confident, bold decision because we believe that was the time between bull and bear market. We found many users interested in Ton ecosystem, but they can't find an appropriate way to participate in the early stage. So in December, we had an IDO with Ton Up. So it proved it's a successful decision. Within 30 minutes, our IDO has been sold out completely, and our launchpad has helped about 6 projects to complete their IDO. The total fund raised is about 1.2 million 1.2 million coins, and our partner support make us market app to reach 100 million. And we successfully entered into the foundation open league campaign consecutively for 2 seasons. About our story with Ton Foundation, it really goes beyond August, all right, because we know Ton Foundation in spring last year, but the official announcement about Tong and Telegram's collaboration has not been disclosed. And through our in-depth research and investigation, we found Tong is a very big commercialization part for Telegram. And WeChat, the market cap is 900 billion US dollars. The line is about 20 billion US dollars. And Tong Foundation's FDV has not reached that level. We think Tong was seriously underestimated. And we started to focus on this chain. And it proves that our judgment is correct. So Telegram has come up with an official Telegram channel. For each ad, there are incentives and gains, and Tong can be promoted through ads. And that proves our view that Tong is part of Telegram's commercialization. Now, let's talk about the mass adoption and its prospect in the future. If we say Telegram plus Tong is larger than WeChat, or if you look at WeChat Pay, there are two parts. One is WeChat Social, and the other is WeChat Pay, WeChat Finance. So if you add these two together, that's the relationship of Telegram plus Tong. With social and finance, these users can satisfy their life experience and needs through mini programs such as cinema tickets, by purchasing, top up their telephone fees. And what are things that WeChat cannot achieve and Tong and Telegram can achieve? That's decentralization. WeChat, in terms of international expansion, is not sufficient, we have to admit. But Tong is a permissionless, decentralized public chain, so every user, no matter which country and geography they're from, they can deploy their finance character. And so this borderless is decentralized. This is much larger than what WeChat can offer. Now, Gamify is the third channel. This has been proved in Web2 as success. Just as WeChat mini programs and Facebook mini programs, SocialFi to Telegram is also a social product. And there are products like Strangers Social, which has very strong SocialFi characteristics, will have good success in the future. The third is DeFi. Right. DeFi is a bottom layer service logic, and we need the bottom layer service infrastructure to support the financial services. So these are SocialFi, Gamify, right? What about Alipay? Okay, for me, in terms of Tong and Telegram's combination, I'm fascinated with it because I found a lot of nuances in real life. Last month, my phone got broken. So I went to Apple Store to try to fix it. And they told me it takes about 3 hours. After I made the payment using the phone, they took away my phone, and I don't have any cash in my wallet. So I walked around in the mall because I found I could do nothing. So carrying in your pocket payment is the future, of course, but Tong is the way to achieve that future. WeChat's story is perhaps something you get bored about. So I put one page here. What about Alipay? When we talk about Alipay's financial management module, do you remember that several years ago, there was a huge trend for fund investment? Because I remember one day my mom retired and he showed me her phone to me that I bought one fund today and I earned the money to buy a milk tea. All right, so that was something you can't imagine in Web3 era. You know that for newbies, for middle or old age users, when they think about buying funds, they have to go to the bank's counter staff or teller staff to ask them to help them, and they can't understand the complicated portfolio investment approach. And Alipay provides an opportunity for them to have the fearless investment. And Tang and Telegram can also provide such an entrance. When you go into such an entrance, what we should discuss more is an interactive approach. For example, for Alipay, when I enter it, we can see the various portfolios showing up in there, and it has very complete backend infrastructure, but it's not limited to your to PK your friends and your discussion forum about the funds. You can raise the chicken, you can plant apple trees. You can really harvest the apples, and they will be mailed to your home. And you can also do charity donations by raising trees. So these are not present in Tong, and these are the potential opportunities in the future. So we're very glad to announce that DEX Pixel Swap that is incubated in our company is launched. So this provides gamified, socialify developers a smoother and fearless embedded finance approach. This provides an entrance for newbie users, some fearless and smooth experience, and that will be more interactive and funny. This DX will be permissionless. It's a DEX WeChat pool, so they can flexibly design their WeChat weightage, but it's not limited to just building a Telegram shop. It can enable the user to implement the chat-to-end transaction approach. And we also provide SDK and API to various developers to let them flexibly embed into various social finance applications. So they can see to it that future finance must be fun. In such a weighted pool DEX, we hope to help not only just trader, but more developers to implement such a mass adoption of finance. Okay, let me share about the Microcosmos Lab and why we have such a name, because we believe every small scale innovation can have the potential to change the whole world. In the recent 2 days in Hong Kong, in Web3 Festival, we have the opportunity to discuss with many great developers and project teams. We found there are more developer teams and there are more project owners getting interested in Tang, but perhaps they are not clear about the technology implementation of Tang. They are perhaps just a games team. They don't have tokenomics design or go-to-market capability. So we have another good to announce. We will set up a Move to Tang grant foundation to provide grants to these excellent developers, to provide go-to-market strategy, to provide analysis of Tang, early Tang ecosystem, to advise them on technology designs and market services, and even include the operations. To providing the comprehensive services, we want to be as a pioneer in the Tang chain. We have explored the Tang path, and we want to share that with the Web3 developers. Just like our slogan says, the strength of one team is limited, but when we gather everybody together, we can create a big fire. And when many great developers gather together, this Tang plus Telegram is not just a statement, but a fact. Thank you, Emily, for your wonderful sharing and inspiration. Today's conference is very long. I've seen many friends from the morning until now. And thank you very much for your support. And we felt that not only every builder is continuously building and developing excellent projects and sharing and presenting your projects. We've also seen families and fans of Tang's participating in the sharing of the content about Ton. Lastly, we would welcome everyone to scan the QR code to join our community, our WeChat, our Telegram chat group. Let's scan the QR code now. Please pay attention to the TJ channel of Ton and pay attention to the latest development of Ton ecosystem. Once again, we would like to thank Ton Foundation for the official support for this summit, and we would like to thank Web3 Festival for the venue support. We want to thank the Diamond sponsors and all the ecosystem partners. And again, we would like to thank all the fans from Asia Pacific, and we would like to thank our crew, our staff here, and hopefully we will implement the slogan and the vision of Ton to let everybody's pocket be filled with crypto assets. Thank you very much. Okay, 结束了。今天。